Yo, YouTube. Oh wait, I didn't open up my streamer.bot. Important thing to open first. Now, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today, which is Tuesday, isn't it? Indeed it is. Fix this, fix that. So, Skibbity Toilet, congratulations on first. We are at 7 hours and 28 minutes to submit our project. Oh boy. 7 hours, 28 minutes. And we kind of have a list of things that we got to do as well. Because I was playtesting the game, running through it. Plobby was running through it. I had a couple other people play through it. And these are the major things that we found that need to be fixed before we end up entering our submission. Yep. So, step one, the first one, remove the score and only do a kill counter. So, what we were noticing is it's very confusing, like what kind of bears give what scores. It doesn't really make sense, unfortunately. So what I think we'll do instead is we could replace the score. Camila's congratulations on second. We could just replace score and only have kills instead. We could do that. That's probably going to be the case. Probably. Yeah. I don't really know. So we have to figure that one out. Then we also have to figure out the health bar. So this was a original bug, but like we left it in because we thought it would be a good idea. And that is the health bars. When you pick up a med kit, it just gives you 25% health. It doesn't actually heal you. It just gives it to you. So what we're thinking is we don't want to get rid of that functionality. So instead we're going to build upon it, which means we need to give like an overshield, or like an extra health bar that happens every time. Which I got to figure out how to do that as well. And then the other major one is our start button and pressing enter to fill in the name. It doesn't feel good. It kind of threw people off. I mean, they got it. They ended up understanding it and getting it, but it's that initial reaction that they did that wasn't understanding. And so we want to fix that one as well. But besides from that, it seems like our buttons, like the buttons you have to press and stuff, the movement, the keys, are all pretty intuitive. So that's good. That is very good. Yes, and then there was another one, but this one, I'll be honest, it was high on Plobby's priority list, but I think it's going to be low on mine. And that is with the energy drink music. If it's already playing and you consume a drink, then we don't want to restart the music. We just want it to loop longer. That sounds like a pain in the butt to do. Like a big pain. So that's why I'm leaving it for last. I think so. And of course we have to clear the leaderboard out. We have to do a Linux build, just to make our Linux people happy. And yeah, that's about it. Then we submit it. We're done. And then we have the Jamsepticeye to get to tomorrow. Yes. All right, so let's start with the let's actually start with the health bars, because I don't know what I want to do with this score yet. I'm really not sure. I want to do something with it, but it's going to require us to change up quite a bit, especially change up the leaderboard. I want to not touch this leaderboard as much as possible. So let's play the game out and see what happens here. Because right now it just gives the game the total game score. Let's see. Whoa. Okay, we gotta go heal up. Do score and time? Like a survival time, you're saying? And then calculate the survival time with the score? Is that what you mean by that? Because we don't really have a way to track time. Oh dear. Boom. There we go. Sure, why not? Just a float. Oh, we could do it just as a float. That is very true. I'm just thinking, like, would time be a bit? I guess time would be a pretty big factor, wouldn't it? So we could do a score equals kills and then the time. So the longer you last, the higher of a score you can also get. Something like that. Oop. Uh-oh. Yeah. And this music's playing, which it shouldn't. Because as we see right here, baby bears are worth 1, brown bears are worth 2. So it goes 9 and then 16, giving us a total of 25. But it doesn't feel very intuitive. Yeah. And then we also would need to have a timer showing as well, if that's the case, because you need to show how much time you're doing. Yeah. Let's see. Well, I didn't even make it on the leaderboard. That's funny. I just want to play one more time, because I think there was another issue where the score was doubling up, which is not good. Alright, let some bears spawn. Boom. Boom. Another really interesting thing I saw from a couple people playing it was they didn't quite get the energy drink. And that's because we said find a gun. And so I saw a lot of players would look at the energy drink and then they'd be like, oh, that's not a gun. And they wouldn't get it. So that's another big issue. So maybe that's just a simple fix of find something to aid you, is what we say. Like find something to help defend against the bears or something. We'll have to figure out how to word it properly. Where are the bears? Oh. Yeah. The knockback was actually doing pretty good though, because I found when I was watching people play it, it gave some like kind of wacky interactions, which seemed kind of janky, but it also made it kind of fun. Those interactions would be like, you'd be shooting a horde of bears, and then all of a sudden some flaming bear just zips on by across your screen. You're like, what just happened? That was pretty good. There we go. I haven't found anyone that didn't like this, the energy drink punching. So that's good. All right, let's 41 kills is fine. Let's die. Boom. 42. Yeah, so it did end up keeping our previous score, which is not good. Because we can see here, this should be... It actually all got messed up. Because this should be 40... Or no, this should be 22. And then this should be 40. But it kept our 16 and whatever after, which is not good. Yeah. And maybe I was also thinking maybe I put just a little label here that just says bare fact. Something like that. That could be cool. Yeah. I had a thought, I won't say. Gotcha. All right. Congratulations, Santas. Let's do the score. So we have kills and score. Score is dictionary. Add points. Start game. So on start game, just to fix what we already have broken, we just need to go into the scores dictionary. Scores dictionary, and then do brown bear equals 0. Scores dictionary. I could loop it, but I'm not gonna. It's only 2 variables. Equals 0. All right, so that's fixed. Stop music. And then let's think here. If we were to do a timer, we'd have to put it on the screen. Yeah, we'd have to put it on the screen. Sorrybot coming in. Let's think. You don't have to put it on the screen. We kind of do, because you need to have, like, in any kind of game like this where it affects your score and you are doing like a score chasing type of scenario with the leaderboard, you have to include everything that would increase that score as you're playing. You most certainly do. Or else it gets really, really frustrating if you have to be focusing on the game and counting in your head if you're trying to go for like a max score. You got to think about it from a min-max perspective there. I think it's absolutely crucial to have it on the screen. Which, if we have a timer, then it's not difficult to put it on the screen. Let's think. I guess what I would do, let me go to the death screen and then hide that. Main menu, died menu. Oh, it's not gonna be here because we need the killed bear. Yeah, here's the killed bear. So we have the number of kills and then the total points. But instead what we'll do is remove the total points, just have the kills, and then our score would be kills multiplied by, or kills plus kills multiplied by what? By Something with the time. Something with the time, but what? What is the question? If you survive for... I guess it could just be a straight up multiplier. But that sounds a little crazy. Then we'll start getting into big numbers. Let's do, and I also, ooh, I'd have to put this in like a process. And that's really dangerous as well. Very, very dangerous. Let's do it in the game manager. And we'll do... We need a game time. But it needs to count up. But how do we get it to count up? Delta? So you're saying in the physics process, we would do a variable for time plus 0.1 times delta plus equals 0.1 times delta. And that would be our time. I think that would... I feel like that might cause a lot of lag though. That's my concern. It's just that it would cause a lot of lag. It won't? Alright, let's see. Because we saw, even when we just added the charging stuff, it ended up taking our frames down by like 30 frames. Crazy. Yokivino, how many bits do I need to send you to check out the video? I'm in the middle of DMing you. Wait. Check out a video? What's the video about? Is it about something we're doing right now? Let me see. It depends on what the video is. I mean, I could look at it off stream for sure. My game, but it's funny. Quick 30-second affair. Ah, gotcha. Let me figure out this stuff because we're on crunch time right now, and so I don't want to get distracted quite yet. Not quite yet. Seraphil, how you doing? Yes, it would cause a lot of lag. Very dangerous thing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We'll try it though. Okay, shall I remind you another time? Yeah, that would be perfect. So let's do a func physics process. We need a time variable. Do you know how many floats your game is setting every frame? Too many? Too many. I got sick of my vacation. Oh no, that's terrible. That blows. Time plus equals 0.01 times delta. And then we need a timer because we're gonna need two things in here. It's terrible indeed. Yes, absolutely. Let's just do this for now. We'll do we'll just do a label just so we can see it. And then we will lay out 100 by 50, probably 200, like so. Let's do that. That'll be fine for now. And then 10.0 center, settings, font, quick load, boom. 32. Outline 8 black. And we need to say survival time. Survival time. Like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Survival time. 0.0. And then we can say survival time label here. Nodes. Export bar survival time label as a label. Assign it. Boom, boom. And then in our physics process, well, it would actually just be in process, wouldn't it? No, because we need it more consistent, so it has to be physics process. And we'll do survival time label dot text equals survival time backslash n for a new line, and then string point to f string game manager dot time. Like so. Let's see what this looks like. I really have a bad feeling. Okay, that's not bad. Doesn't look bad, I should say. Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi. Okay, that's fine. It's not... Yeah, it's not terrible. So now it also kind of gives you an objective. Like, you're like, oh, I should probably live as well. But should we... Do we make the timer a multiplier? I don't know how we're gonna take time and multiply that with the kills. I also need to see what happens when it hits 1 minute. Oh, I need to link it to 60 seconds per minute. That's what I need to do. Shoot. Yeah, I need to link it to seconds. Kills divided by time. Okay, we can do that. I do need to make it go to 1 when it hits 60, though. Yeah, because I need to make it like an accurate timer. Because if we're not going to do the timer right, then there's no need to do it at all. So, let's see here. Time plus equals 1 times 0.01 times delta. But then we need to say... just do times delta. It's seconds. Yes, but it doesn't go to 1 minute until 100 seconds have passed. So we need it to switch to 1 once you hit 60. That's what we need to do. Or else it looks weird. Because you, like, as the player, you're looking at the timer and it's like saying 80 seconds have passed, and you're like, wait a sec, and all of a sudden it says 1.01, and you're like, oh, I lasted for a minute, but in reality you lasted for a minute something. No, it will say 60 seconds have passed, and then it will say 1 minute 00 seconds. Well, that's what we're trying to make it do. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out how to cap it by that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Set true. Set physics false. Time equals 0. And then we have to go back to the label. So we're doing a 2 float, but I need this to be, that's what it was, 02D, 02D, int time. I'm gonna guess my game sets 250,000 floats per frame. Holy moly. Holy moly. So it's 02D colon 02D, and then int time divided by 60.0 modulo 60 modulo 60 comma int game manager dot time modulo 60. Make your time just delta, not 0.01. Okay, and then we just do time plus equals delta, or times equals delta. I guess plus equal would be fine. Computers love math. They do. Web does not. Okay. Let's see what that does. My game is web. Ooh. Start. 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9, 10. So far, so good. Not looking bad. It was just sat on web. Yeah, it's not the greatest when it comes to web, I will say. Okay. Just want to get to 60. There we go. Sick. Okay, survival time's good. Cool. So now what we need to do is calculate the score properly. So, where's my music? It's like uber quiet. There we go. So to calculate the score properly, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do. Well, I need to go into the died menu. Show that. Go into killed bear. And then I need to remove total points. Yeah, I gotta remove total points. So it just says kills. And then we have to do update labels. So kills. Good. And then add bear killed. Scores dictionary, bear type keys, type as string. So it just adds one to it. But then scores dictionary. Because I have a separate score for each thing. For our time. And then our total score is recent player. Play music. Game manager. I should also set the game manager's physics process to false by default. Yeah. Yeah. Set physics false, because that will start up anyways. Bear died connect is adding points, so we need to go to bear died, which is in the bears, of course, and it emits with its score points, but we don't need that anymore. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. So we can just remove score points. Boom. And then remove this. And then go back to the game manager. Infinite Coder! Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you up to? Wait, why were you... I didn't see you streaming this morning. Did you have like a super short stream or something? Remove that. Remove this. Remove that. Because I don't need the scores dictionary. I just need the kills. Yeah, greeted with 2 ads. Oof. Oof. That's rough. That's rough. Wait, so this means I don't even need any of this. Add bear killed. Okay. If type exists, we check the type, and then we add the kills. Yeah. Infinite Coder, what were you working on? What were you doing? Killed bears. So I don't need a score dictionary then. And then total points will actually be not here, because we're not going to use that. Then we go game. Transpiling rust to sea. Why? That sounds crazy. What are you... Why? Why? Boom. Boom. Going from rust to sea. Add bear killed. Part of making my compiler mid-end. Ah, I see. So you're making a compiler that will turn rust into C? Not going to C, just making a transpiler. Oh, what is a transpiler then? Because I think I'm misunderstanding what it is. Type. And then... score label impact. That's the visual. So I need to set the score label then. Total score label equals game manager dot score. Hypnotic congratulations on third. Transpiler converts Rust code to C code or any other languages while preserving names. I guess I'm not preserving all the names, but most important ones. I see, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's see here. Total score label dot text. And then I need to... I need to calculate this somewhere else. So you can actually call Rust code from C code. Huh. And from any other language. Interesting. Howdy, Cam. Any that has C interop, right. 24-hour stream? No. Not here, Cam. Not here. That's crazy talk. Why would we do a 24-hour stream? I don't want to cheat my way. Crazy. Nah, just 7 hours left. Yeah. Hypno's doing one, so I thought you would. No. Focus on work. You're right, Ironic. You're right. I need to gearing up for 48 hours this time. Crazy talk. So I assume all 7 hours. Yeah, more than likely. More than likely. We got to get this finished. We just got to get this finished. So let's see here. We add points, which is the kill. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. And we need to change the scores now. This score here, we need something to calculate it. On return menu. Stop music. And is this? We have total kills. So I could just take kills times time, or divide by time. So we'll do a quick function. calculate score. And we can output a float. Return kills divided by time. But instead we want to do kills divided by time modulo 60. So it breaks it up into 60s. But we also need to do, that's an int. There's no way that will work. No, because that just breaks it evenly. Let's just do kills divided by time, see what happens. How do you maintain separation, if at all, between game logic code and engine code? Game code would be make bear walk there now, while engine code would be this walks a character from X to Y. That's the beauty of game engines, is you never really have to worry about that whatsoever. Very rarely do you have to worry about that. So I don't really separate it or anything like that, because it's just all built in anyways. So you wait until last minute to submit? Yeah, probably. Let's do get calculated score. I think that's a better function name. And then in our game, well, we're in the game manager, so it needs to be on the died menu. Here, update death screen equals game manager dot get calculated score. But this might cause lag if I do it this way, instead of doing it one time. And yeah. I need to do it one time and then get it, instead of trying to call it multiple times. Calling it multiple times works, but it's not ideal. Yeah. So instead, I'll have to do in the game manager, I'll call it one time. I'll call calculate score. It's going to be a void instead. And then I can say score equals kills divided by time. Yeah. Now I just have to figure out where I'm calling this. I think here I'll call it on player died. Find. Show death screen is what it's connected to. So on show death screen, I'm here for the drama. Drama, you say? What kind of drama? Game manager dot calculate score. But then I also have to turn the game manager's physics process off. Game manager dot set physics process false. That way it stops running. I don't know, dealer's choice. Kind of disagree though. I think every game has a certain universe to it, and you have to write the laws of that universe yourself. The game engine cannot and should not interfere with that. I mean, could you give an example, Nigel? Because I'm not quite sure where that would come into play. False? It's true. Fake news. Nah, it's false. All right, let's see if this works. And then we need to... we don't need that. My whole life is upside down. Oh no. Go into our death screen. And that's the score impact label. But where do we set it? We should be setting the score label somewhere. Side menu show. Score label impact. That's on tweening the death screen. Update death screen. Here it is. Game manager dot score, because it's already going to be calculated. And then same thing here, score. That way we don't have to recalculate it multiple times. And I think that will work. Let's try it out. Oh boy. Last minute changes. Last minute changes. Alright. Start. Up. Up. Get a gun. Got a trank. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Wrecked, nerds. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. What up, Gamian? How you doing? Making some last minute changes here. Going crazy. So you guys managed that thing with animations. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Sir Aaron. We pumped the game up quite a bit, I think. Quite a bit. Oh, interesting. My score label's not up, or my kills label isn't updating now. That's not good. Huh. Okay, so one thing that I noticed, oh god. What did you notice? Reading an FPS camera, you show too much of the arm. I mean, yeah. Yeah. It's technically not, like, the real way people do FPS cameras typically is you do a viewport. We're not doing that though. Free ideas for Kavino, walking sound effects, breathing heavy. Yes, those were thoughts. And that score didn't update either. But we don't have time to add more things, yeah. Yeah. The game barely functions as is. It doesn't barely function. No, ironic. We got it optimized. It works on web. Optimally. There's just like a little lag here and there. So apparently we killed 22. And our score label didn't go off whatsoever. Birds are so loud. Yeah, they are. They are. You probably had to write an extent of logic for guns in the game yourself, right? That would count as a smaller engine you've created inside the game. No. No. I didn't even have to do anything that complex, Nigel. It's just, if Ray hits target, shoot target. Like, something like that. It's about the camera position itself and field of view. Makes it look like the arms are stretched. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Making last second changes, keep them low risk. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we're reworking the way you score points right now. Because the score wasn't really making too much sense. Okay. Calculate score. Score equals. This is game manager score. The rest is neat. I see nice 3D models. Absolutely. All the 3D models that you saw are from the most famous monkey on all of Twitch, Plobby3D, who did all of our art for us. All the art, the music, all that stuff. And I just did all the programming and everything that's broken. That's the timer. That works. Where is the kill label? Update kills label. What? Where are you getting called? Update kills label. On a bear died. Oh, because bear died doesn't emit with amount anymore. Not that we're using it in the first place. Update kills label. Die error calling label expected 2 arguments. It was called with 1, so that will fix that. Now it's only expecting 1 argument. Let's try it out. I suppose 3D games can mostly rely on gravity and rigid bodies to account for the universe. My analogy makes more sense in 2D. Ah, yeah. See, we don't bother with that 2D stuff here. No, no, no. All right, we need a single kill. All right. And you should call spawn the moment the player comes in. There we go. 2 kills, 3 kills. Let's die. 4 kills. Let's find more bears to kill us. There we go. Beautiful. 4 baby bears. Score of 0, though. Okay. 4 kills, score of 0. So the score label didn't get calculated, or it didn't. Let's see. Here it is here, total score label. Game manager.score. It said it equals 0. Let's game manager dot calculate score. Calculate the score. Score equals kills divided by time. It needs to be an int though. So then we can do like roundy, round to the nearest int. Let's try that. All right, start. We got a lot more to do after this. We have to add extra health bars based off of how many how much over our maximum health we are. There's gonna be another whole thing. Okay. 5 kills. Let's die now. Whew. Nice. Negative 9223372. That's not correct. That's not correct at all. That means calculate score. Let's reset the score before calculating it. First of all, make that return the score. Well, see, ironic, that's what I originally had, but the amount of times that I'm calling score, I don't think I want to do that, because then I'm going to be calling calculate score like 3 times. And that would just cause more lag, wouldn't it? Dude. One number divided by another number doesn't cause lag. All right. Get calculated score. Oh, yeah, just return this. But I need to set the math or the score to that, don't I? Or am I just never using score? Like if I return this, that would be our score. But I kind of need to set it to a variable. You'll update score whenever where you call it, not here. Score equals get calculated score. Oh. I should still do score equals 0. Take a look at betrayal. Betrayal looks exactly like the word. Okay. Add points. It adds the kills. And then add bear killed. Don't set score to 0. But if we're constantly calling this... We'll see. Game UI. So for these, this is where our scores are. What? We do game manager score equals. All this is the rules for how to calculate the score. Okay, so game manager dot score equals get calculated, or game manager get calculated score, and then I can leave these as score. Like so. Yeah. Let's try that. Okay, if you're gonna do that, you just make a score, make score get that function. Then you never have to set score. Oh, I see what you're saying. And that wouldn't cause lag, would it? Because wouldn't this be fast? I guess, like you said, numbers won't lag. So really, I just do game manager score, and then underscore, I can get return get calculated score. But then how do I reset the score to 0? Because if I do score equals 0, I just need kills to be 0 and time to be 0. Which I set. Right. Right. So here, I don't need this. Kills and time equals 0. I should probably still do score equals 0 anyways, just to be on the safe side. All right. Jump. Jump, jump. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. 12 kills. Let's go die. There we are. I have a lot of health. Calculate score, base, node, game manager. Oh, it's get calculated score. That needs to get deleted. Have you thought about making the bears hurt more? Yes. But probably not. And the reason for the not is the game is already difficult, or rather difficult. So I don't know if I want to. Doesn't look like you can realistically die in this game. No, that's just because I was super buffed. Because right now, if I pick up a health pack, I'm gonna be gaining 50% health, so I'll have extra health. But like, you look at this. Now we're getting wrecked right now. See how fast that goes down? You die real quick. You're standing still. Yeah. I also needed to get a kill there. I need to get one kill. Boom. Boom. This is me just walking. If I start running, I might be able to kite them around a little bit. Nope. Yeah, look at that. The score still is not good. Didn't score a number, yet you're using string to show it? Yes. Oh, wait a sec. I didn't change this, did I? No, score equals game manager.score. That should work. Show death screen. Ah. Update death screen. Show death screen. I need to do the calculations. Update death screen. I should do the calculations earlier. No, that should be fine. No, that should still work. Okay. Give me a sec. We got ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need to grab more water. And then when we get back, we gotta figure out these scores. Something's not making sense here. Something's not adding up. Man. Pain in the butt. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Boom. And webcam back on. Boom. So, yeah, it's rough. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, this should be getting the score. Game manager.score, which get returns get calculated score. Takes our kills divided by time. I wonder if our time is getting reset to 0 too early. Reset game. Where does reset game get called? Wait, where is this getting called? Is it on the game manager? Find. Here it is. Game manager dot reset game. This is where we set the game manager's physics process as well. You have so many different functions in these scripts. Yeah, it's an absolute mess. Absolute mess. That's why I was hesitant to changing the score up, because I knew it was going to be like this. Player dies. Show death screen. Okay. It's a mess. How's it go? Best Lizard, it's rough. It's rough. Calculate score, you need to not try to divide by 0, right. But I think what we need to do is find, where do I set time to 0? Where am I going to reset the time? So game manager, player died connect, show death screen. When the player dies, it will set the game manager, the physics process to 0. It will call reset game and then update the death screen. So what I can do instead is I will do, in the game manager, I add it here, time equals 0. Remove this because it was resetting it too early. Not a candy, what? And then I think that would work. Yeah. You were dividing by minutes. Just calculate score over here, underline 48, before you reset game. That would be, I think I did it in here. Yeah. Before I reset game, just calculate score over here, underline 48. Well, the score's already calculated. Show death screen, calls, update death screen, reset game. That's kind of crazy. It's very crazy. Very crazy. I fully agree it's not good. I just dropped in, saw Cavino get up and go. Oh, that's funny, Phil.
Attack simulator.
Yeah, no, this is, the code is a mess, and I know it's a mess. Because we started just adding things as we were going, And yeah, I would like to... I think it would have been nice to rewrite it. Unnecessary, but would have been nice. This should work though, because now we're not resetting the time. Function can use score, and then it doesn't matter when you reset the actual score. Wait, what? When you have 20 different functions that needs to do things in exactly the correct order, stuff breaks. Yes, yes. I agree. I agree. Boom. Boom. Okay. Our score is currently 0. How does that work? You never know why. It's impossible. It's not impossible. Saying it's impossible, that's some lame talk. Lame-o talk. We just gotta figure it out. Total score label. So this is where we say the score. And we're getting the score here. So let's do this as well. You don't use score until the game ends, so it's fine to have score just remain what it was for the entirety of second play. Because the reset again and lose it again. Yeah. Yeah. But that would be, instead of doing a getter, we would have to do that. Which is what I had prior to this. Kills and time. That's fine. Just make it return kills for now. Return kills. Make sure it gives you something. Yeah, it's a good point. I think it's the time though. Make a button for dying. Oh, that would have been good. That would have been good. If you make it, don't delete it once after use. Two. Okay. That worked. So now we need to do return kills divided by time. And time is here. It's a float. We're doing an int divided by a float. That's why. And then we're rounding. Let's do this. I have an idea. Set value. And then score equals value. Print kills. Kills. print time print score, and then kills divided by time. I want to see how many times this goes off. Alright. You're not saying score anywhere though, right? Well, we are. We're not setting score. Score is a getter function. So right there, score got changed after we got a kill. That's interesting. But it didn't set there. So for some reason, after our first kill, score changed. That's very strange. Okay, let's die now. Because it's saying our score changed after a second. Oh, I see what's going on. And then, yeah, we're not setting score anywhere, so it wouldn't change. You're right. It needs to get. And then, can I do get return roundy kills time? Like that. Yeah, setter never went off. But this would be infinite recursion, wouldn't it? It literally went off. It went off one time, yeah. You find out where? Yes. Score equals, oh, on the game start, that's where it went off. Yeah. That's all. If we have a getter, that's unnecessary. Let's do it without the round. But this wouldn't do anything. just at the game over screen. The score is calculated from our kills and our time that we've been alive. Yeah, then you never need to set it to 0, right? But even then, it's still gonna produce. Well, let's see. This is without the round. Without the round. And I know I didn't put a kill button. I got lazy. There we go, 3 kills. Score is still 0. What's 3 out of 30? Or are you seeing 3 out of 30? Three out of 30? Your score is an integer. Yes. Which rounds to 0. You're dividing 3 by 30 seconds. Yeah, that was the, but that's why I did a round I, because it said round I goes to the nearest number above 0. And so I removed that. This setter function's useless. Did I do get wrong? Why is it saying there's a problem here? I did get wrong, didn't I? Get? Let's get a function. No, I had it right. Where is it? 0, 1 near 0. Multiply kills with something. Would it be better to do like 100 times kills divide by time? So 3 kills in 30 seconds would be a score of 10. That would probably make sense. So you're saying multiply the kills by 100. What happens if you get 100 kills? So it'd be like 100 times kills divide by time. Like that. Am I doing that get right? Something feels weird. Add the roundy back though. Boom. What up, Clip Hamper? Oh, you're streaming. Indeed. Stream just about every single day. Every single day, just about. Except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. But this week, we're going to be streaming Wednesday and Thursday. I see. Indeed. All right, let's see here. Get a kill. wondering, a Blender question. If I can ask away. I might not be able to help, but you know the roughness of these surfaces? Not at the moment. Score 9. I guess that makes sense. They need to be at 100%. They look so bad at 50%. That would be that's a plobby thing there. Is the intent that you're surviving longer to increase your score? Yeah, you want to survive. The goal would be survive as long as possible, killing as many bears as possible. And that would give you the highest score. How'd you go about adding grease pencil details on 3D character model? Because I don't know how that works. I have not touched the grease pencil before, so no idea on that one. Yeah, no idea on that one. Wrong channel, he says. Well, listen, I got some rudimentary Blender skills. Very basic. Like, I would say I know, I don't want to toot my own horn, but I think I know more about Blender than 25% of people. Yeah. What up, situation? I don't think the grease pencil is a tool that does that. All right, we got to score a 24 this time. Okay. Ideas are always welcome. What are you trying to... You're just trying to get an outline around the character? Let's see. So, what I need to do now... Could make it 1,000 for the nice score starting in the hundreds. We could. Yeah, we could do that. 1,000. I need to see what a real score would look like, but I also need to take the time that we are at and capture that. Yeah. Let me do... Oh, hail. Hail. What are you saying hail for? Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Sammy. Appreciate it a bunch. Thank you. Did my thing work? No. What the heck? What the heck? Stream elements. Boom. It's like... Watch. I bet it's gonna work on the... in the overlay itself. No, it didn't. Never mind. Why did that not go off? Oh, man. I'll just custom add it then. JS. Look at this. Good old JavaScript. Good old JavaScript. And I do... What is this? Plus 250, so 3, 0. Done. Save. There we go. I don't know why that's not working though. Yeah. Oh no, it caught it. It caught it, but it didn't update it. Ask Claude to fix it. Don't be gross. Let's copy that, close that, and then go. Boom. Yeah, okay. JavaScript and good cannot be the same sentence. Yeah. Okay, so I need to display the time on the depth window here. So I have the died screen, and then I have the total score label, but I need a time label now. So I'll just do a label, and I will make it 200 by 100, 300, and I can just put it here, right? Yeah, I think so. And then Fact. Where is the died score V box? Bear grid. Let's add 2 killed bears to it. 1, 2. Label. Time. Center. Total score label. Let me modulate it so I can see it. There we go. And then time label. JavaScript is why the phrase "too many cooks spoil the broth" was coined. Boom. Font, quick load. 32. Call it survival time. Outline 8. Black. No, make it red. Make the time like red. There we go. All around roundaround's messages went ignored. What do you mean? Did I miss some? You want to multiply? No, they didn't. What do you mean? What do you mean, Nigel? Roundaround didn't say anything. Look, I read this one. You want to multiply or add instead? That was it. So divide by time means yeah, we read all these. Nigel, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Didn't ignore them. I read them all. Crazy talk. Must be losing my marbles. I think you are. I think so. Cause look, I read all of them. Nigel, I think you've watched too many streamers that ignored the chat. Far too much. Far too much. Me? I don't do that. No. Not on purpose. No. Speaking of ignoring chat, howdy iHeart, how you doing? This is a test. If Kavino is listening. I said it immediately. What do you mean? I'm always listening. Oh, dang. Yeah, oh, dang indeed. Let's see. I guess he does read the chat all the time. All the time. I mean, if you rewatch my stream replays, like, I would say 90% of the time, I'm looking down this way, because this is where the chat window is. I'm looking over here. 90% of the time. And if I put it up, then I'll be like looking up half the time. 90% of the time. Oh, indeed. Maybe I make this gold. I'm happy to hear TJ MGL. Who? Looking down on us, shake my head. Crazy. I don't know, it's too many weird colors. Maybe I just do them all yellow. Copy. Go here, paste. 64. Something like that. I'm just lazy to type. That's fair. That's very fair. Remodulate this. Time label. And then I'll do in here. Export var time label. Boom. And then I just need to do between death screen, update death screen here. And then I say time label dot text equals survival time. And this is where I need to do 02D 02D modulo 60, or is it 02D 02D, like that? And then I do this, and I do what? It's time divided by 60, and then put this in brackets. And comma modulo 60. No. Nuts. What was it? I always forget this. It's gonna be in the game UI somewhere else here. This one. Wait, this is what I'm updating. Where the heck is it? Ready. Oh, it's on the player UI. And then here. Oh, colon. And I do this. Copy. Here. Colon. That should work. Will texture paint be able to make my model look like the reference image? Maybe? I really do not know the answer, but I'm gonna say maybe. Uh-oh. What? Killed bear? What do you mean? Check Discord. I will in a bit. I need to focus on this though. I can't get too distracted today. What? No on base object type pack scene. Monkey teeth bonanza? What? What? Hype. Why is this? Think about it. I'm thinking. I don't understand. Boom. Portraits type instantiate on the killed bear. Property key null on the array. They're right there. Property key type is null. Game manager bear types. Yes, distract the mind. Oh no, that doesn't distract me. That just gets me confused. I've had years of experience with children saying random nonsense while I'm trying to focus. So that's fine. That's fine. What is going on here? Oh, I know what's going on. It's because of these guys. Boom, boom. Delete. There we go. And then I need to hide the dead menu. Opening fade play. I think I'm gonna learn an engine. I may just go straight for Unreal. Godot seems arcadey. Projects with a bit more realism graphically seem to not be the norm for Godot. Yeah, if you're going for realistic graphics, I will say Unreal is the king for that, for sure. If you're going for realistic graphics, because the Unreal lighting is way better than Godot's lighting systems. For sure. Unity is definitely not the way for that. Unreal is like the undoubted king of realism if you're going that direction. Yeah. I will say the most difficult part of realistic graphics and going for a game with realism is purely I would think the art stuff is probably the most difficult portion. Yeah, realism has downsides, true. It also, when it comes to realism, something I learned is, which I learned from not just a little bit about this game, but other games as well. You actually don't want ever realistic physics, because realistic physics don't feel good in games. So if you're going for a realism game, just keep in mind the physics are not going to be realistic. Huh. Why did survival time not work? Int game manager time. Yeah, why didn't that work? Yeah, looking into some choices recently. Think about Unreal or Unity. It's Unreal for sure, if you're going realistic. Devlogs of Road of Vostok on YouTube. If TF2 is so popular, why won't Valve make TF2 too? TF3? Okay, what is going on with this string? Why did it not take my string notation? Looks pretty outdated. It's not the engine's fault though. It's choices. PVKK is another Godot game that looks pretty good. Oh, I wrote something wrong here. That's why. Oh, because that's a capital D. That needs to be lowercase d first off. Second off, that's it. Yeah, ampersand or percentage 02D colon percent 02D. Yeah, it's just because I had an uppercase D. Guys, your realistic Unreal games are gonna look like asset flip slop. Yeah, if you don't have a team, I mean, it's a good point. If you don't, I don't want to agree with that completely, but if you don't have a team of artists working on all of the assets and the models, it's not gonna look great. Because the really difficult portion, and it's also where Unreal excels, is trying to get a face. Human faces are absolutely absurd. Humans have gotten really good at detecting like when something looks uncanny. And so as part of a game, you need to figure out a way to correct that. Or else you're gonna have these like janky looking characters that look realistic, but they're slightly off-putting. That kind of destroys the realism. There's a lot of like little tiny min-maxing things that end up going into it. Such as like the wrinkles on the eyes when you smile. That kind of stuff. So I would be very careful about it. And honestly, I would only suggest a realistic game to a team of developers that have a lot of experience. And artists. I'm putting artists in the category of developers. I think it could be a fun undertaking, but also a very, very, very rough one. Oh my god, you were bald once? Yes, Sandus, I was. Time, 109. Score, 272. What if I get 0 kills? I can just stand still. Duh. Duh. We're in Discord for HLX, data mines, and news. Lots of stuff. And proof there is a new Half-Life project about to be announced. Oh, fancy. Huh. I got knocked up so they couldn't hit me. Score 0. Nice. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring it back down to 100. This is also what my ARG project I've been slaving over is about, sorta. Oh. Let's see. Play. Okay. Survival time, 0. Find a gun. Goes up. Goo Wizard Game 2 when? Goo Game prequel? Sandus, we haven't even finished the first one. Crazy. Where the story started. Do the origin story of the Goo Wizard. Where the Goo Wizard got his goo. We got 1 kill, so we get a score of 5. Okay. Barely made it. Alright, I need to see a... Have you learned anything here you can take with you to the Goo game? Yes. Yes, a lot actually. Quite a lot. Big one being the asset cache system. Because this is the first time I've ever done something like this. And I think a lot of our optimization has been thanks to this. A lot of it. The bear charging, I think that brings back that charging enemy that we were trying to work on for the Goo game and just couldn't get it to work. And then also overall buffs and stuff, like what feels good. Like that energy drink buff, it feels really good. So I think that's another big one to bring over. Oh, and also we learned about leaderboards, which is interesting. I don't know if we're gonna bring it to the Goo game, probably not. But it is still neat. It's still neat. Okay. Now what I need to do is let's clear the... Do that. We need to add multiple health bars. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting to add something like that when we're doing a jam. Yeah, let's do the multiple health bars next. So what the idea here is if we make it over 100% health, we need to add a new bar on top of our bar with a different color. That's what we need. Clickbait, you said 7 hours left? It's 5 hours? Well, yeah, it went down. We've been streaming for 2 hours. What do you want? Of course. Let's see. If anything, isn't that like the perfect clickbait? Because then you click it, you're like, oh, you still got 7 hours. Then all of a sudden I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh, wait, he's actually only got 3 hours. Intensity is increased. Wow. Why doesn't it auto change? I haven't figured out how to set that up. Okay, how are we gonna do multiple health bars? Go into the health bar. And is there a thing that allows me to do multiple? It doesn't look that way. So I had a very bad nightmare about figuring out that North Pole and Sammy were a woman. Thank God it was a nightmare. Santa's. You forgot about, there's a couple more you forgot about. But that was not a nightmare. That was the truth. The truth. I think what I'm gonna do here is also put in a panel like so over the top, theme overrides, texture, and then we'll do an atlas. We will quick load our square, edit the region on it. Boom. 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 No, why? Not them. Santa's. They're the same people, though. I just got censored by Twitch or what? Did you get censored, Skippy Toilet? I didn't see anything. Okay. Do that. Take this. Nope. And then I need to do label settings 34, 36, 38, 40, 42. Yup. Separator. Theme overrides. Line. Up that thickness. Grab the color picker. Do that. Bring it down. -12. 12. Make it darker. Okay. Held ammo count. Held ammo panel. And then held margin. We'll call it held panel as a panel container, or just panel. Held panel. There we go. I don't mean sniper in TF2. That's why they... What? Sanders, I think you're... Haven't you learned that they're not as scary as you once thought? Isn't that the takeaway? Remove held item. Update held margin. Yeah, that should work. There we go. You suck. Today I tried drinking an energy drink and fighting 7 bears. I died. Oh, they're still scary? That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Only a couple of them.
Attack City.
Okay. Boom, boom, boom. It's about time. The warden has arrived. The warden? No, definitely not that one, Sans. Definitely not. Boom. They scare me. They... Don't worry, Sanders. Over time, you'll find them to be less scary. 16. Okay. Uh-oh. Why is it breaking? Weird. I need to do... Whoa, what is going on? Why am I lagging so much in Godot? Oh no. Okay. I need to go into here. Nope. Into here. Bitcoin miner? I don't think so. Okay. So I need to fix these labels because our score kind of is rough. Maybe that's okay though. Let's do this. Let's go into Tallow. We're gonna reset the leaderboard. Edit. Reset. All players. Confirm. There we go. Highlight my message. Indeed. All right, we have to play this back a couple times, see what happens, what our average scores are, and then go from there. I think that's the play. We also have to figure out the, oh, that's another one. I want to figure out the health bar situation. I think having multiple health bars is going to be really good, but I don't know how to do that yet. Leaderboard, HSAP, style box line. Boom, a little bit darker. Cool. And now we can play it. Opening fade on. I feel like this saw some that was made by That Gamer. That Gamer made that one. Which gamer? That Gamer. Go. There we go. Okay. All right. 52 seconds. Score of 31. We got Barbarian. Not bad. Vino 2. Looks like there's a problem with my style box line as well. We don't have the itch page out yet. Soon though, Santa, soon. Okay. Do like 1 minute delay for me? Is there really a delay? I might have not read it fast enough, maybe. Go. Boom. I love detail where the revolver has 6 bullets. I thought it was a pretty neat idea, yeah. Okay. We're going for a record here. Because I want to see the difference between what different players do. Like the tryhards versus the non-tryhards. The pro gamers versus non-pro. There we go. Okay. Boom. We're kind of kicking it. It's doing good. Killing it. Whoa. Spooky. Okay, so over time, the more bears that spawn, the more damage they do and the more health they have. as like our difficulty meter increaser thing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Whew. Spooky. There we go. What are we at? 92 kills? Let's get to 100. Boom. 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 It is getting kind of difficult, though. It definitely is getting more difficult. And more reliant on, like, the drops that you end up getting. Holy. Gave us a score of 45. Really? 3 minutes lived, and we only got a score of 45. What? Really? That doesn't make sense. That seems way off. You're not a gamer? No, but last game I got what, 25 kills? And this game I got nearly 100. Doesn't seem right. Whoa. Yeah, I can get 1 million. We'll see about that, Sandus. We'll see. Once the game's released, we'll see your score. It'll be up on the leaderboard for everyone to see. Or actually, for you, it probably won't be on the leaderboard because it'll be so low. Won't even break the top 6. Boom. Boom. Okay, we're at 25 kills. Let's die. 26, technically. And we got a score of 41. That does not make any sense whatsoever. So our score calculation is really, really bad. That makes no sense. Because we're dividing by time. So the longer you live, the bigger of a division it is. Yeah. That's not good. How to calculate game score with games that have kills and time. I know you gamed way before I was born, but you play a long time to get better. I was gifted. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see, Sandus. You're doing a lot of talk. So we'll see. We'll see. Are you going to make it to the leaderboard? Maybe. Maybe not. So, use the specification. Wait, I don't want to be on top of the leaderboard because the message I said. Sounds like you're not even going to make it to the leaderboard. I'll be second. I don't even think you're going to make it on the leaderboard, Sandus. I'll be real. I don't think you're going to. I don't believe. time. You're just a noob who doesn't believe. Try to be first. If you're not first, you're last. Exactly, Rick and Bobby. Kill confirmed. I had 30 kills, 34 objectives, 4,500 points. Got fourth. 30 kills, fourth with 7,000 points. I know there's minor stuff like assassin, killing spy planes. I'm sure you're missing something huge, right? You don't want to consistently get 5x gun streaks or higher. So those are kill streaks, though. Goku never gave up. That's true. That's true. What is wrong? The calculation here is really bad. It doesn't feel good. Like I survived for 3 minutes and got 100 kills. So I should have a high score. But I only scored 45. And then I got 25 kills in 2 minutes and basically had the exact same score. So the longer you spend, the more harm it does to you in your score, which is not good. So I need a different way to do this. Do kills in time then, instead of dividing. What, kills multiplied by time? And time is a multiplier? But if time's a multiplier, minutes times 10. So kills times 5 or something. So if we do kills times 5 and then the time, but we need in minutes times 10. So to get times in minutes, what? We do like modulo 60. Floating it in time divided by 60, and then also multiply times by 10, you said? Times 10. Kills X time will be really easy to understand. Unless you actually tell the kills are multiplied by 5. Well, they don't need to know the math behind it. They just need to know, oh, okay, if I live longer and get more kills, then I get a higher score. That's really what it comes down to.
Attack simulator.
New test. All right. Boom. Crack it open. There we go. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom. "15 kills, 50 seconds. Boom. First they have to do, they can get on top of the leaderboard. I mean, you have to be the best at the game to get to the top, right? And so being the best at this game would mean you live the longest, getting the most kills. Because if we have 2 players that both get to 5 minutes, but one player has 10 kills, the other one has 5 kills, then the one with 10 kills should outscore the one with 0 or 5 or whatever. So we're at 32. There we go. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. $11. For 2 minutes, we got a score of 11. That does not feel good, so I need to multiply something. Yeah, but calculating time and kills is a thing every person will try to figure out first. It is better for a person to calculate than actually watch a tutorial. Yeah, I could see that. Time divided by 60 times 10. Nobody's gonna care about how much their score is. Yes, they will, ironic. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. I think that's crazy to assume not. You have a scoreboard in there. What's the point of a scoreboard? Absolutely not. We'll see, ironic. We'll see. But when I'm right, ironic, you're gonna be like, wow, Cavino, I'm so sorry I doubted you. You were right. That's what I expect. There are 100 games being submitted to this. So we're getting top 10. What does a top 10 game need? Top 10 game needs something good. What if I multiply the... You're getting bottom 90? That's wild. That's wild, ironic. Why do you... Wait. Why do you think we're getting bottom 90 for this game? That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Let me do... I think this game's pretty good. 2 kills times 50 and 6. So 50. Wait, just time divided by 6? That doesn't, well, times 60. That doesn't make sense. Camino's game's actually good compared to... Yeah, I think Ironic's just being a Debbie Downer. A Debbie Downer here. Let's say we get 10 kills. And then we divide that by 20. That's a score of 25. So if we get 20... What did I say? 10 kills in 2 minutes, we get a score of 25. That doesn't feel good. What if I do 100 times, what did I say? 10 kills in 20. Score of 200. That doesn't feel right. Is Freedom Studios considered as an indie dev group thing? Freedom Studios is a company, like a legitimate business company, certified, has our trademarks, our EIN, our certificate, in good standing, all that stuff. If a stock when? Never. Well, technically already, yes. We have stock. Public? No. I don't want to go public. Give me 500 bajillion shares? Absolutely not. Why would I do that, Santas? Let's try 75. Also, I don't think I can give you just that. Kills times 10 plus time divided by 2. Because I want to get rich. So you think it's kills times 10 plus time divided by 2. We can try that. So I can buy a whole house for like 100 big guinea pigs. Well, Santas. I will say, if you become a really good game dev or artist and you can provide value to the company, so much so that we would hire you, then getting rich is just an inevitability. Let's get 10 kills. Boom, boom. Boom. 10. Whoa, if you put a tip on how to fight a bear, doesn't it mean you need way more than brown bear types? Yeah. Yeah, ideally we should, but it's too late to add them now. We're just doing the minor fixes. Can't work? Police always message me that working underage is illegal. Crazy. 135? That doesn't feel good. How's it going, Plobby? I made an oopsies. You're just unbelievable, actually. What do you mean? What's unbelievable? The score is very important. It's very, very important, ironic. Did you scuff a practically finished game or something? Well, yeah, we're trying to figure out the scoring mechanism and the math behind scoring. Explain what is wrong with the score. I don't know. Does getting a score of 135 feel good? Did you fix the energy drink audio looping? Plobby, I'll be real. That is on the bottom of my priority list for sure. It's on the bottom. I need to get the... What is a good score to you? That's a good question. What is a good score? I feel like this should be around like 10 kills in a minute. Is it more zeros? No, I don't think so. Maybe this is okay. 135. Let me run another. And actually get a bunch of kills and see what happens. Okay. Boom. Boom. There we go. And then I still got to figure out how to do multiple health bars. And then after we figure out multiple health bars, then there was something else. what's on the list. Boom, boom. Score is like the least important part of the game, I feel like. Really? I think it's the most. It's like the reason why someone would play again. Outside of like the game being fun, of course. Because like we can't touch the game being fun. We just can't, like, it's too late to touch that. So outside, like thinking outside of that, of like, okay, since we can't touch the game it being fun, what's the second most overall important thing with the game? And I would argue that would be the score. There we go. Score has consistent rules. That's all that matters. Well, that and the numbers. We need to see what numbers look good, what numbers feel good. Like earlier, we had it so if you lasted 2 minutes and you killed like 100 bears, you'd get the same score as someone who lasted 30 seconds with 25 bears, and that doesn't feel good. Okay, I think that makes more sense. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Although it added us twice. Why did it do that? I don't know why it added us twice there. It was such a good idea on how to get infinite points when the bears knock you up. I'm gonna get on a roof or a tree and snipe them from there. Santas, you only have a limited amount of ammo though. Health bar is more important because otherwise it feels almost broken when you're invulnerable and then suddenly you turn to paper again. Yeah, that's what we're working on now. The score is okay. I'm happy enough with the score. So I need to do the health bar now. Oh, and then the start button thing. Yeah, so health bar is the next one. Yeah, health bar. Okay, how am I gonna do 2 health bars or more? Infinite health bars, basically, is what I need. If the game actually succeeds, will you update it? If yes, please add bunny hopping movement, because it'd be so fun escaping the bear. Bunny hopping. The only other thing that felt off was the player name, start, input stuff. Yes. Santas, if the game does really well, then and then Ironic goes, wow, Cavino, I was wrong. You were right. And then maybe we could look into it, but it's just a jam game. Because I would have to, realistically, if I ever wanted to try to release this with Plobby, I would have to rewrite the entire thing to make it better. Okay, how to do multiple health bars. Whew, excuse me. Do you have any idea how many guys shoots at infinite waves in a square area jam submissions there are? True, that is true. But our differentiator is how many of them drink Red Bear. Not many. Not many. Oh my lord. Gross. Gross, gross. Something. Oh well. Alright, this is just your 7th that you've made personally. Maybe. I mean, it's a whole genre of games, of course. Of course. I'm not talking about comparison to other devs, but the game is pretty fun, all things considered. That's what I'm saying. If I was you, I'd make Black Screen Simulator. It'd be so realistic. All right, we have ads coming up in 15 seconds. I gotta go blow my nose because I'm just like gonna keep sneezing. So we'll check on the words real quick. Bloop. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. When we come back, we gotta figure out how the heck are we gonna do multiple stacking health bars. The only way I can think of right now is changing the materials based off of what our health is at. If our health is over the max, then add a new material for the background and the bar itself. So you just keep one bar. Alternatively, we could have multiple bars. That could be a thing too. Yeah, not too sure. We'll figure it out though. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. And I've returned. Oh my lord, Camino's back. I missed you so much. Boom, boom. Words off. It was a good shot, Santas. Good shot. Okay, so let's figure out these health bars. And then we're gonna have to... I'll have to figure out the start button as well. Can you make it like just go above 100%? It doesn't need to be fancy. What do you mean? What do you mean like go, like the bar goes above 100%? Like just the number? I don't think that would look good. Oh my lord. It's like I'm getting sick. We could do that. I just don't think that would look good. It wouldn't look pro, but it would fix the actual issue. Yeah. I mean, I could, for now... Well, actually, I don't even know if I can do that. Health bar. Yeah, I don't think I can, actually, because it shows percentage. Speed edit. Allow greater. Boom. Let's see if that works. Allow greater. That should work. And then... yeah. Let's try that. Jam some bits. What? Take a look at the Santas, I'm not sure what you're saying. Test. Alright, it's at 100. Okay, it goes up. There you go, 150. And then let's go take some damage. The man, the myth, the legend. Who dat? Yeah, that works. Camino saying Bear Attack Simulator. Reverb jump scare. What now? Player. Can I make the font bigger? Outline size, font. Font size 24. 36. Yeah, let's go 36 with an outline size of 6. I think that's better. Now we play it. Oh, appreciate it. See if that works.
Attack Simulator.
Okay, so yeah, that's better. Now we got to figure out how are we going to fix the 150. Yep, that's fine. Close that out. Okay. Last one we need to do is fix the start button. And then we'll start getting into our exporting. Make sure there's no issues there. Opening fade off. And let's go into the start button. Oh shoot, the titles. Oh, that's not good. I don't remember what I had to see what the average scores were. 400s. 135. So we can do by 100s then. And that's an easy fix. So we'll do 100, 50, 2, 3, 4, 5, 690, 800, 1000. If you drink too much energy drinks, you get very unhealthy. Take damage because of kidney. Yes. Or you just have a heart attack. Yeah, that too. That too. Okay, that seems pretty good. Less than 50. Okay, then I need to go back to the 2D view. And we need to figure out the start button. So, start game visuals. And then UI show. Game opening. Start button disabled. So we keep the start button disabled until we enter something. Let's try that. Or copy it, comment it out, and then on text edit, submitted, then we turn the start button on. What's your dragon's name? We call it Dog. No, his name's Whiskey, like the beverage.
Attack Simulator.
Yes, indeed, Santas. Icon. Disabled. Okay. Instead of doing it like this, Plobby, can I have a texture Actually, I can probably modulate it. I take that back. I think I can do this myself. Texture. Actually. Quick load. Button normal. And then make unique. And then do modulate to a grayscale. And a little bit see-through. Can't play EA games anymore because of Windows Update. Oof. Windows does an update for me. How exciting. What no one ever said. Okay. Green Santa's because Goo Wizard. There you go. Yeah. And then I could even take the text edit. I don't know. What do we think about that so far? Like having the DoorDash load start my name. Doesn't fit in. True. All right, let's try this out. Save that. Yep. And then let's do our export. Minor fixes. Push. Clear all this out. Boom. Project, export, web, save. All right, let's try it out. Delete. You like the purple? Purple Santas. Press zip. There we go. Boom. And then let's also delete the Windows build. Upload. And we'll do web. Play in browser, save, view page. All right, let's try it out. Why is your bin full? It's not full, I just emptied it. Just because I put something in there. Okay. Big loading screen. Well, stream disconnected. Yeah, it does that whenever I upload something. Let's see if stream's still going. Boom. Boom, boom. Never mind, back again. Yeah. It's gonna keep doing that every time I upload something. Kind of weird. Kind of crazy. Alright. Why does it say Cavino 2 on those? Start. Find a gun. Boom. Go get an energy drink. There aren't any. Charging bears are stuck. But so far it's playing pretty smooth. Here comes the energy drink. Even punches like that? Everyone does. Of course. Boom. AK 357 Magnum, yeah. Okay, we got launched. Good. 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 Okay. You get infinite bullets from energy drink? Yeah. $3.99. Barbarian. Test, $3.99. Test 2. Alright, a little bit of lag. To be expected. Run. Pick up the gun. Boom, 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 boom. Did you test to see how web build works? We're on the web build right now. This is the web build. So, I mean, I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but it's looking pretty good. Pretty optimal. I'm actually a little shocked how well it's going. A health pack. Boom. Run! I don't see any health packs. Bad RNG. Oh. 346. That was a little broken. It's acceptable though. Okay. Giving Ragdoll a tiny bit more oomph. That's the thing. I don't know how to give it more oomph. I'm not too sure. But that works. I don't know what the heck Cavino 2 is, though. Oh, I guess I must have done that before. Fix name thing? Wait, what name thing? What name thing? Enter name, start button. I just fixed that. What else? Wait, what do you... So what I did for it instead is I made it so that the button is not showing like this. I'm just not paying attention. Gotcha. I made it so the button shows like this, so it's like desaturated until you enter your name. Yeah, that was the best solution I could find without having, because you need to have the enter in there or else it's gonna constantly update and that's gonna cause some crazy lag. So instead we do it at one go. Yeah, I mean, I could rework the entire thing, but I don't want to risk that right now. I guess I could make this box a little bit better with some colors. Like the Do you have text that says press enter to confirm name? Yeah. Yeah. That's been there. Oh, I probably need to reset that though. Because that's this guy. Yeah. I need to write somewhere else. Maybe I just take this label and I just move it down. Like I just take it and just put it here and then reduce the size of it down to like 200 by 200. Reduce the label size setting to that. And then I'll do maybe even smaller actually. Transform that. We'll go at 288 because of the font text size, 16. And then I can do like that. Change the text color. Visible name? What? Can you put in 3 spaces and it will work? No. Could do that. Maybe make it even smaller. Like that. Or I can just say press enter to confirm name. Press enter to confirm name. Player name. Like that. And then mouse ignore. Let's try it. They know they're the player, just name. We can do name. Review.
Attack simulator.
Blah, blah. Yeah, I think that's obvious enough. Can I put 3 invisible letters? Probably. Oh, shoot. That doesn't hide on error label. Yeah. Please enter a valid name. Okay, and then on start button pressed, we will do error label dot hide.
Attack Simulator.
Please enter valid name. There we go. Test. There we go. Sometimes the bears are messed up, but I think that's fine. I just want to get things submitted. Alright, let's go die. I'm actually going to make the Wandering Bear's detection range slightly bigger as well. Imagine strafing in the game. It's slow. Okay. Close that out. Save. I need to do... Opening fade on. Fix the bear ragdolling. I mean, that's the thing. I don't know what else can be done about bear ragdolling. Apply ragdoll. We're applying forces to it. If we apply any more, then they're not gonna freak out. Like if I do 69 on the linear, let's see what happens.
Attack Simulator.
Dude, seems like a ChatGPT joke. What does? See, they just kind of fly backwards more if I add too much. And they don't actually rag. So I don't know what's going on there. Yeah. I hate this mask thing. I don't know how to change that. Santa's, you just gotta get some new emotes. Get some new emotes. Gotta sub to different channels. You gotta participate in hype trains.
Attack Simulator.
That's all I can really think of. I guess that's something. We'll do a CSG. Use collision. And then do... Wait, that's not right. No, what's the... Change type? Is it a mesh? That was like a border. World border. Might just be a mesh instance type. Where is it? Point mesh. Plane. No. What the heck is it called? CSG world border? Dude, I hate the team. What? Real Madrid? Oh, versus Kyrag. We're looking for that world border node. It's like a node you slap down underneath the map, so then if someone goes under the map, we can just kill them off. Oh my goodness, it's CSLR, indeed. World boundary? Yeah, I looked for that, but I don't see it anywhere. It's a shape. Right, is it a mesh instance though? Because I tried a mesh instance and I didn't see it. That's why I'm confused. Immediate, array, quad, sphere, text, torus, tube, point. Oh, you put it in a collision. So I should do a static then. Static body. And then collision. There it is. World boundary. And then world boundary. Make sure that it's on the player mask as well. We'll do a bear just in case. And then we just slap it down. Like so. And then we'll just say well, wait, shouldn't I use an area though? I'll use an area. Oops. World boundary area. Like so. And then, can you tell I did brackets tutorial last night? You did, didn't you? Holy moly. Body entered. Was connected to the game. And then say if body is player dot die. Or player, it has to be player current. Player current die. Let's try that out. Can you tell I didn't do the brackets tutorial? Yes, I can tell. It shows. It shows.
Attack simulator.
Alright, let's see if I can recreate it. Football's game boring? It's a boring sport to watch. I've said it so many times. It's just a boring sport to watch. Nice. Alright. Let's do... Imagine watching sports. We're talking about football, soccer. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna do edit. We're gonna do unique only, I think. All players, confirm, reset. Actually edit, instead of bears defeated, we're gonna say top scores. Here. Game UI. And then in here, leaderboard, that's fine. 2D view, save, play. I'm just hitting play so it loads. Mars, thank you for the bits.
Attack simulator.
Okay, good. Now we stop it. Killed bear. I want to fix this real quick and do the each step with a style box line. Pump the thickness up. Change the color. Like so. And then the grow end. Bring it back a little bit. Save it. Save it. There we go. Save. On the... Let's go to the dyed menu. And I feel like I should put bear fact somewhere. All right, I need to work on my key bindings today. Ooh, keybinds menu. That's fancy. Label to the bottom. And then layout 100 by 50. Center it. Oh, center it horizontally, bring it to the bottom. 200. There we go. Bear fact label. And then say bear fact. Label settings, center, font, quick load, stones, 24, 32. Outline 8, black, boom. Bear fact. Godot leg, the bottom part of the lip is the FS logo. Indeed it is. That's the whole reason I added it. Because I really didn't want it. What up, situation? Ugh. I got the settings framework more or less done, other than key bindings. Nice. Nice. Alright, bear fact. Yeah, I think I just leave it like that. I think that's fine. Hide the dyed menu. Save it. Opening fade back on. Save it. Go to the bears. And then I need their aggro area is currently a radius of 20. We're gonna make it 25. Save. Bear. Aggro area. Also a radius of 25. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Maybe a height of 5 in case they're on a hill. Same thing over here. 5 in case they're on a hill. There we go. Here. Minor fixes. Commit. Push. It's called football, not soccer. there any prizes for the top 3 Jern Jam winners? So yes, but they didn't like, they're not officially announced. So basically it's like, last time there was a lot of assets that were given away. So things like donated prizes, assets, courses, and then games as well. So yeah, there are a couple. There are a couple. Boom. All right. I think we send it. It's pretty funny how American football came second. How the name makes no sense because we barely kick a football. Yeah. But you still gotta clarify in chat what sport you're talking about. True. Like, nope, sorry, your sport is called soccer now. We have bigger boats. See, I think American football should be called soccer because you're like socking people. Like, you're not actually punching them, but I don't know. That's just me. All right, let's export, and then we say the game is good. Boom. I need to clear it. It's a straight up flex. We call it football. Boom. Boom. And then export, web, save. Is it done? I think so. I think so. Unless Plobby wants to make a Windows and Linux icon instead of having the default Godot icon. But honestly, that doesn't matter for a jam game. Dude, Messi plays for the USA and y'all hating on him. They love him so much, they give him 20% of all the money they earn. I think Messi's cool. I can try to make an icon. No sweat, no sweat. CSLR, you got bigger fish to fry right now. Bigger fish to fry. I see what you're doing. You're trying to put off your key mapping. No, no, no. No, no, no. Close that. Caught in the act. I appreciate the offer though. Let's see. Compress. Zip. Bigger boats equals motion in the ocean. What? Now, is Messi still relevant? Because he's really good. He's really, really good. Sorry, it's called the Freedom Cup now. We'll only be in America from now on. Woo! The Freedom Cup. Yeehaw. Take a drink from the Freedom Cup. Windows, save. And then I need a Linux build. Export. And then new folder. Bear attack simulator Linux. Boom. There it is. Save. Close. Close. That's web. That's Linux. Right click. Compress. Boom. Right click. Compress. Camino, just use your bear swipe icon for the icon. It's too late now, Plobby. I've already exported everything. We're just sticking to the Godot icon. It'll be fine. I don't think anyone's gonna dock points for that. Edit game. Delete. Delete. Upload. And we want to upload web first. Played in browser. Upload. Windows. Open. You're kidding, it's like an instant 2 points lost. Nah. When input category should open loadout, leaderboard, interact, be under. Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. I have no idea. Upload. Linux. My streams. Now we're reconnected. We should be back in action. Boom. There it is. Windows. Linux. Yeah, buddy. Beautiful. Michael Jordan at retirement, played soccer. Would that work? Services. Players. Oh my lord, 86 different players. How do I clear that out though? Stats. Services. Leaderboard. Edit. Never. Okay. Home. There we go. Dev data is currently enabled. When enabled, dashboard display data submitted by players from dev builds. Turn it off. When enabled, dashboard display from dev builds. Oh, I guess we keep that on. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. All right, there we go. Windows build, Linux build, web build. Beautiful. Edit game. And then public. Save. View. And there it is, folks. Bear Attack Simulator is now live. It is now live. Up and live. All right, Plobby. We're submitting it. Bear Attack Simulator. What is this? Oh, option. Godot engine. Go to my dashboard. This one. Why did that not work? What? What? Jam closed too late? That would be crazy. Go back to the jam. Jern jam. Submit. Oh, upload game. Wait, no, it's making a new one. No. Existing project. Bear Attack Simulator. Plobby 3D. Wait, did I already submit it? No. Wait, weren't you a mod? Did you get demoted? iHeart was never a mod. iHeart's just iHeart. Yeah, no, I didn't submit it yet. Okay. Submit project. Yeah, drop down. Bear Attack Simulator. Team members. Plobby 3D. Just Cavino. Engine. Godot. Engine. And that's it. Boom. Hey, there we are. Look at that. Look at that. Right there. Right there. Whoo. Top performer right there. The game lags bad? No. You still update it until the jam ends? Gotcha. Well, let's click into it. And you're like, oh, wow. Okay. This looks cool. Fancy. Let's go to the page here and play it. And then they're like, whoa, this page looks so cool. Whoa, I can run it in the browser? Crazy. Wow. And then, how many games in total? So far, 25 entries out of 183. My estimate is there's gonna be about 40. That's my guess. Maybe 36. 36. Still loading, mining Bitcoin? Whoa, what do you, listen, we need to make money somehow, I heard. We gotta make money somehow. We're bullish on Bitcoin. We'll get top 50 for sure. I think we can get top 10. I think so. I believe. I'm gonna gamble all my money for the game in Vegas. CSLR, you can't even enter a Vegas casino. What are you talking about? You can't even get in a casino. But what you can get into is cryptocurrency. You could. I'll start up a Cavino NFT, and you can put all your money in there, because that's basically gambling. I guess I got a score of 8 but killed none. Yes. Score is calculated based off of time, because you want to survive. Time and kills. Also, the game is very slow in Firefox. I didn't test it in Firefox. I only tested it in Windows Edge. And Edge is usually the worst one. But also, if you're going for your top scores, be sure to download the Windows build. Oh, not a Windows user? No problem. You can get the Linux build. Mac user? I don't know what to tell you there. I didn't want to do it. Firefox is really bad for video games. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. To be honest, should the game even be played in browser? It's weird that that's even an option. Doesn't Godot export to exe? Well, you can, yeah. So we have two options. You can, well, three options technically. You can either A, play it in browser, or you could download it. The reason you want to put a play in browser is what CSLR just said. Most game jams prefer to have them play in browser, so judges don't need a sandbox. That, but also, it's so much faster. So much faster just to, like, if you're playing all the jam games and judging them, it's like, I know people that will just not even touch the running game. Due to lag. The game lags like Goo Game. Goo Game doesn't lag anymore as much. It also has a lot of issues with Sandbox last year since Windows Sandbox didn't like games in VSync. Really? He must have been using it very strangely. Because when I was doing sandboxing for the Jiggle Jam, it was all good. I see myself at the leaderboard twice. Here, let me see if I can see you on the leaderboard. Chrome is also really slow. Really? That's not good. Let's try it. I love bears twice. Cavino stink. Oh my lord. Yeah, that makes sense. You have two different things. Boom, there you go. Actually, Bear Attack Simulator is out. Try it here. And then pin. Manual. I was faster than Cavino by 2 seconds. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Ain't Harmony Bears. Well, that's a problem. Wait, it's out? It is. It is indeed. We're gonna test it out. They killed me. That's what bears do. That's what bears do. Download the game, will it set on the leaderboard? Yep. If you download the game, it will still set it. Then what are we doing the next 2 days? 2 days? Well, we have the Jamsepticeye that starts tomorrow. Which means I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. And then we have right after Jamsepticeye, we have the Rabbit Jam. And then after the Rabbit Jam, we have when does this end? On the 7th. Then we have to try our hardest to get a Steam page going within a month. Within a month. Is health meant to go over 100%? Yes. If it didn't, then it would be very difficult. How many jams are you gonna do about Goo Game? None. Trying to keep them all different, all a little different, a little crazy. Yeah. That seems pretty cool though. I like this Tallow dashboard. I think that's pretty cool. I think so. We have 4 people online right now. Holy moly. Boom. And I can check the leaderboards from here. And we can see Cavino's got a 96. Who's Cavino's? This wasn't me. I can delete them. That's funny. Boom. I like the leaderboard a lot. I will need to give this a try. Yeah, iHeart. It was actually really easy to set this up. Really easy to set it up. Yeah, I would definitely recommend Tallow. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And also, it does work for things like, looks similar to the Steam leaderboard backend. Yes, I think that's what it was based off of, because it's also available. It's also available to use with integration with Godot Steam, with Epic, with all the services. But there's a whole bunch of them, and everything is free until you get 10,000 players. Are there other sharing things? Yeah. So like there's stats. We don't have any stats because I'm not collecting anything. Yeah, I'm not collecting any stats. I'm only collecting the leaderboard stuff because I didn't want to mess around with that. But yeah. Pretty cool. Pretty sweet. Bear Attack Simulator is good. Check DMs. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why? I'm not gonna look at that right now. All right, let me make a. Stats would be useful for playtests. Yes. Gamian was talking about a So Gamian, for you guys who don't know, he's working on. There we go. Field of Heroes, which is, I've played it. Super fun game. But he was going over the stats, and I can't remember what service he was using. But holy moly, the stats that he was getting and showing was really cool. I'd like to dive deeper into that at some point. Let's make a blue sky post. 5 notifications. What the heck? I'm gonna be streaming Jern Jam games live tonight. I'm going to see forward. and then we'll just link it to Goob. Reply. There we go. New post. Our hashtag Jern Jam. Oh snap, Goob is streaming. Gotta go. Good stream, Cavino. Rude. Our Jern Jam entry has, yeah, entry. No, let's go lowercase. Entry has been submitted. Check it out. Check out what at Plobby and I cooked up. Boom. Paste. Our Jern Jam entry has been submitted. Check out what Plobby and I cooked up. Can you get not crediting me for the water shader? Shake my head. CSLR, you are credited. What you mean? Somebody didn't read the page. It says it right there. You even have your own separate thing that says it. It says it right there. Just for you, CSLR. We put you in your own thing saying special thanks to Sizzler. First, stepping on bears not make you take damage. Drinking 3 energy drinks make you fly off the map. That's the idea, Sanis. That's the idea with that. Can you get first on the leaderboards? Can you get first on the leaderboard? Hashtag indie dev. Hashtag game dev. What are the other hashtags? I think that's fine. And then we gotta go to X. And then profile. Go here. Paste a Rooney. Cut. And then make a separate one. Paste. Link below. I unironically want the project so I can put my controller in. Just zoom across the map with Titanfall movement. Oh my. Blue Sky seems dead. It is. I genuinely I think X is a better platform. There's so many more people on it. It's like 300 million versus 10. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. I still like Blue Sky over Twitter. I don't get as many good things on it. What is this? Repost. You Sale Tap and reposted my repost. The repost of the repost. That's hilarious. There we go. Like your own posts, folks. Always like your own. Blue Sky is fairly active. It's a bit of an echo chamber. I mean, they all are. Right-wing propaganda machine now? No. I think it depends on where you are on, like, how you have your algorithm set up. Like, obviously, right here, trending, we have 3 politics. I don't like that. That's annoying. But it all depends on your algorithm, for sure. For sure. Like, you could probably set your algorithm, but it's the same thing with Blue Sky, and I think that's just an inevitability that's gonna happen with any kind of like social platform such as Blue Sky or X. Like, it's gonna become an echo chamber of some sort. That's my theory, at least. That's just a theory. A game dev theory. Oh, I made one. It was like shoving Elon and Trump in my face. Really? I really like you can use domains as your username on Blue Sky. Yeah, it is cool. It is really, really cool. Pretty algorithm focused. If you follow artists, you mostly avoid politics. Yeah, until you randomly click discover. And then there were a lot of times where I clicked discover and I was scrolling and I saw like death threats and stuff. And I was like, oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
I went fresh one. I was like, screw this, yeah. And granted, there's no one denying a lot of people who came to Blue Sky because of Elon. Probably, you don't get that on Blue Sky. Well, no, Best Lizard. That's where I got it. Like that's what kind of freaked me out. But you get it on both platforms, and that's like the point I'm trying to make. Is I think no matter what, if you have a platform like that, it's gonna happen. Death threats towards you? No. Like calls for violence and stuff over some stupid thing. On Blue Sky, not Twitter? Yes, on Blue Sky. That's where I got it. I don't mind Blue Sky. I'm on Team Blue. If I'm gonna get an echo chamber, I'd rather be all the liberals and stuff. Yeah, I just don't want an echo chamber, period. I don't care where they are. I prefer not to. And that's probably a good argument for having both accounts. I know what you mean, yeah. At least it's not Instagram Reels comments. Yeah, that's the other thing. Instagram, I think, is a great platform. And I would love to get on board with Instagram more. I'd say it's hard to get like discovered on Blue Sky. Well, Plobby, I think that's because Blue Sky is minuscule. Like we look at total users on Blue Sky versus X. Like Blue Sky is an estimated 38 million, while X has 600 million. I think that's purely just a numbers game. I love my echo chamber. It makes me feel loud. Pleasant echo chamber is fairly descriptive. Is a fair description of Blue Sky. It feels like echo chamber of the worst people out of there versus an echo chamber of like normal people. I think it's just echo of everything. You say enough. You should ask Jitspo about this tonight. Ask him about what? Plus even echo chamber is fair. I read that. Comparing X versus Blue Sky. Dude, WTF? What's up, Santas? What's wrong? I just avoid social media as much as I can. That's fair, gamer. That's a fair thing. I cannot do that, unfortunately. I used to. I went on a little binge where I just didn't touch social media, didn't touch video games, nothing, and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But yeah, I drank too many energy drinks, fell off the map. Good. He has it's a flip flop between Tour Blue Sky, getting more interaction. Yeah, I think. See, the thing is, as game devs, I think if you want to talk to other game devs, I think right now, in this current state, Blue Sky's the play. But if you are a game dev and you're trying to talk to players, then X is the play. I think that's really what it comes down to. Really, I would even argue Instagram's better than both of them. But that's the way I see it. I don't see gamers jumping on Blue Sky. Like at all. I haven't met a single gamer has a Blue Sky or even knows what it is. Yeah, I don't really like both of them. You kind of need to be an artist. Don't like Elon or Zuck, and then I don't want to be on their platforms. That's fair too. Have their own ongoing trends. If you get caught by that, then you can perform well. True. All right, now that the game's done. It's out. Now what? Do we just start working on the goo game now? We still got a couple hours. I defend Blue Sky. I actually don't use it often, except to upload stuff, as Twitter style social media just doesn't click with me. It's the same thing. Profit? Oh, yeah. So, submit game jam. Something. Profit. There we go. If we stare hard enough at this meter, it will move. You just have to stare really, 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 really hard. Really hard. Buy Titanfall 2, play the campaign for the rest of the stream. It's like $5. I don't have $5. That's crazy. Crazy talk. Oh, yes. Lizard wanted me to
to check out their video. Let's see here. We'll check out the best lizards video. Let's check it out. Is it a horror game? Someone's just gonna pop out at me, isn't it? Yo. That wasn't as scary as I thought. Oh my. Yeah, making a horror game. Reminds me of, sounds scary. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Holy moly. Let's see here. And then there was another thing I had to look at. Boom, boom. Boom. General, was it? No. Blender. That's from Clipamp. There we go. Okie doke. Yeah, I guess now we go on to back to the goo game. Back to the goo game. Jern Jam submitted, and then delete, and then controller, goo game dev. Back to goo game dev. Woo goo, yeah. And then we got to prepare for tomorrow, which is going to be all of the yikes. Tomorrow's going to be another whole jam. Yeah. Let's hide that. Let's go Godot, close. Next time I have $5 and Titanfall 2 is on sale, I swear I'm buying it for you. Appreciate that, CSLR. Thank you. All right, let's do... Oh, shoot. Linux, preset, CFGs, or config. Boom. Doing pretty good. That's it, Plobby? Just pretty good? You are now a game developer. Officially. Did the Brackeys Godot tutorial last night? I am game dev now. There you go. Perfect. So you should be thrilled, ecstatic. Project Goo. Bow. Boom. Trying to redo it without the tutorial in 3D. It's pretty hard. Oh, you're trying to do the Brackeys tutorial in 3D? For that, Plobby, honestly, I'd just say the Born CG tutorial is your better bet. It's a 3D platformer with like coin collecting and I think there's enemies. I think so. But he teaches you about how to use like a grid map and stuff like that. The whole point is I'm trying to figure out myself. That's fair. Still a little bit split on how I should organize the keybinds. Yeah, I don't know the answer to that one. All right, so what I want to do here is in the Goo game, I want to clean this up. I need to learn the grid map. I kind of figured it out, but not quite. It's about where I'm at with it. This. Oh yeah, and these are all just... What is this? Blender files. Player... Why is the player in a Blender file? What? Assets? Player GD and player scene? Why are they there? Move them out of that. What the heck? What did we do here? Oh my lord. Scroll. Classes, enemies. Player.
Folders conflict with items. Don't click that. Yeah, I'm gonna check them. Oh, wait. Player scene is this. That's correct. Yeah, get told off. I get told off. I got saved. Told off. Crazy. And then what is this? Oh, it's a different one. Okay, so I can just delete this then. Delete. Remove. Dog will hunt. Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you up to? What were you working on? We just finished the Jern Jam. We submitted it. It's right here, Bear Attack Simulator. It's beautiful. It's magnificent. The link to it's in the pinned comment above. Would highly recommend trying it out. It's a pretty good game. Pretty sweet. Pretty awesome. And yeah, I would recommend it. Give it a go. Give it a go. Let's close that. When is it being judged? Oh, it's not being judged for like another week or two. Yeah, hello, I had a great stream. I was working on a city for my low poly web series I'm working on. That's awesome. That's super cool. Super cool. Yeah, we just finished this, so now we're going back to our main game. Main game being our goo game here, where you play as a goo wizard and you do goo things like killing enemies and whatnot. Yup. That's the idea. But what I think I'm gonna do is take what we learned. Dog X will X hunt. I'm gonna take what we did in this bear game thing. And I'm gonna try to implement the asset cache. So in that way we have a longer loading screen in the beginning and we don't lag at all during the game. I think that's gonna be the play. But then again, we also have just a lot of nonsense in here that's really dirty. Like a lot of nonsensical Blender files. Like, why do we have this in here? Doesn't make sense. It's a goo game, but is it a good game? Yes. Very good. There we go. Like, why do we have this guy in the game? I don't know why he's in here. Why not? Because he's ugly. Look at him. He's so ugly. Why wouldn't you? It's an amazing model. Put him in a room. He's in a jail cage right now. Is that a Kavito special? No. This was originally what we did is we set it up so there was a jiggle bone right here. And so his hair would jiggle. And then when you attacked, the hair would stretch out and like hit enemies. And that's how you attacked. That was the idea anyways. Let's see. I haven't hit play on this game in such a long time. Oh dear. Could not find type player. Say what? What is this? Player? Play game? What was the 3D tutorial you recommended again? Born CG. There we go. Back to the goo game we are. Beautiful. We're gooing around, shooting goo balls, lagging because I didn't do the asset cache yet. Boom. I'm afraid you have to touch my game with your ideas. Why are you afraid of that? What? What's so scary about my ideas? My ideas are great. Phenomenal even. Okay, there we go. Pause it. They are special. Aw, thank you. All right, let's see here. Goo game. Pancho Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay. So here we are. We shoot goo balls. We hit the enemies. We lag because we didn't preload everything yet. We're going to preload everything. Not bad. Zip around. Okay. This isn't bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Huh. We gotta think of a... I guess we really need more power-ups and stuff. Yeah. I'm trying to think of what else to add to the game, though. It's kind of... Honestly, I kind of think Bear Attack Simulator is a little bit more fun. Like, this seems more of like an amalgamation. Now that we've taken a break from it and coming back to it, it feels more like an amalgamation of some cool mechanics. That's what it feels like to me. Boom. Boom. Oh, shoot. Boom, 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 boom. Focus on work, you darn tootin' cam. Seems like you learned a lot from Bear Attack Simulator. Of course. Of course. Boom. Oh, we got yanked. Oh, we're gonna die. We're dead for sure. Yep. Maybe you could tell us a bit about what you learned. Nor. She's not Beetlejuice. Little retrospective session. What did I learn? The only things I really learned from Bear Attack Simulator was trying to optimize by ensuring that the state machines return at the end of them. Asset cache is a good idea, always. And leaderboards are pretty easy to do. That's about the extent of like everything I can put in words. Optimization, performance, and size limitations. Yeah, the size limitation wasn't that bad though. It wasn't that bad. Beetlejuice. Does it mean that I'm a 2x loser? Maybe. Still a demon straight from... Wait, what? Who's the demon? Time to start a new game project. No, Phil. No, that's tomorrow. Tomorrow we start a new project. Tomorrow we're starting a new project with... let's see. With Bad Cop, Hypnotic, and someone I don't know yet. Snowflake. Yes. That's what it is. Yo, Cavino, I got banned from Twitch for 7 days. How? When can you... Wait, what can you pull out of Bear Attack Simulator to use for the next jam? Leaderboards. Can I do the modeling for the new project, or am I blacklisted? Wait, CSLR, do you want to do modeling? I mean, there's no... We could. Oh, another jam? Indeed. Who got banned? Maisie got banned. Apparently. Maisie got banned from Twitch. You gave me a no. Hypno gave me a maybe. You gave me a no. I gave you a maybe. It's a double maybe. For what? We're talking about the next jam that we're doing, which starts tomorrow, which is Jamsepticeye. It's a short one, but we got a short but powerful. Yeah, short but powerful. 5,000 people are joined right now, and we got to figure out how we're gonna win. First game jam, Unity, gross. 2D, gross. Yeah. Lots of team searching here. I feel like I should probably do this jam. You think so, iHeart? I mean... try to meet, call me Kevin. Um. I'll just message you later. Boom. Boom. Oh, I should check out game jams to join once I'm done commitments lasting till early November. I will not take Unity hate anymore. Sounds like it's impossible to win if you're using Unity. Yeah. You think I shouldn't? No, I think you should. I think you should. I think so. Yeah. I'm just reading about the... Because I don't think... You said a bunch? Oh yeah, no, sorry, I was reading some other things. I don't want to talk to a head, but iHeart, you might be able to join up with us. Just turn off Made in Unity logo and no one will know. At least if you're doing web-based games. That's true, pretty much. I hope it's not a horror game theme. Me too. That would not be good if it was horror. That would be a lame theme. That would be very lame. Not a horror game fan. October has a lot of horror jams, yeah. And to be fair, Jamsepticeye is an eyeball. But then again, Jam, it's septic eye instead of Septiceye. So maybe. I hope it's not. I hope it's not. We'll find out though. But we can do leaderboards now, which is cool. We can do leaderboards. The text looks spooky. Yeah, it's green with orange. That does give me the vibes that it might be horror themed. And I could picture a video being out being like, I love horror movies or horror games, whatever it is. Probably Halloween themed. I hope not. I hope it's something unique. But then again, let's be without judging. It's their first jam, and everybody's first jam, dare I say, isn't gonna be great. So it makes me think that the theme might be a little iffy. Haven't watched Jacksepticeye in like 3 years. Same. Boom. I don't know. It'll be interesting. We'll see what it is. Worst case scenario, just don't do it. What I want to do here is I want to take what we learned in... I hope the theme is a little iffy. That would be a good theme. That would be a pretty good theme, actually. We're going to create a new autoload script. And we're going to call this the asset cache create. And it could just be a GD project settings, and then globals, and then assets. Oh, that's assets. Autoloads, asset cache open, asset cache add. Dope. Also, ahoy, Captain! Oh, as long as I don't get put my face on a head and forced to get washed again, I'm fine. What? You don't, what? Asset cache. Okay, so this is going to fix all of our issues. Oh, Pagorli's game for Jiggle Jam. That's true. I forgot about that. Kavino forgetting his own jam. Shake my head. Listen, I'm a busy guy. What can I say? Walrus. And then we need to do preload. Not reload. Preload. And then we just need the res / player. Good game, IMO. Player scene. Cool. We should host a Pagorli jam. That's a good idea. A Pagorli jam. But we don't invite Pagorli to it. So you host the Pagorli jam, but Pagorli's not invited. And then last minute, we hit everybody who joined with the surprise. The jam judge will be judged by Pagorli himself. But how would we convince Pagorli to do that? I mean, he's a busy, famous dude. We'd have to raise enough funds to get that or something. That would be rough. Trying to figure that out. Let's see. I could just go to his kitchen again. Player enemies. Const. Really something something. Kivino's run first. How do we convince him? Money. It's a good convincer. Let's see. Game. Ooh. I guess I need the Goo King. Excuse me. Let's actually do... Let's see. I need the spawners. So let's close out everything. Boom. Boom. We want to keep that. Close that. Close. 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 Okay, cool. Close. Then we need to do... Close. Alright, here it is. It's called Arena Spawner. I don't like the name of that, but that's fine. And then we have an array of enemies as pack scenes, but we don't want them as pack scenes. Instead, well, we do want them as pack scenes. That's a lie. But we want to do it this way. Asset cache dot melee skeleton. Melee skeleton. We want shield skeleton. Let's do it this way. Boom. Boom. Asset. Kivino, hi, how are you? I'm doing good, Sammy. How are you doing? Asset cache dot shield skeleton. Asset cache dot doing great, thank you. You're welcome. Did I miss something? Skull Homer asset cache dot heavy skeleton. Dude, I accidentally left. What did you leave? Necromancer. Asset cache dot necromancer. Like so. Save. Reset. There we go. Now I need to go into asset cache. Enemies. So const melee skeleton as equals. How many hours do you have left? Hours of what? Preload. Enemies. Melee skeleton. Copy path. Paste. Const. Shield, skull. Shield. Skeleton. Const. Skull. Homer. There we go. If you're talking about hours in the Jern jam, that's where we've submitted everything and we have 3 hours left. 3 hours left. But judging won't take place, or we won't find out anything for another like week or two. It kind of blows, but you know, that's how it goes. That's how it goes. Heavy skeleton, necromancer. Heavy skeleton as equals And then Necromancer. Then boom. Boom, boom, boom. Preload. Like so. Shield skeleton. Let's take Necromancer, I guess. Copy path. Boom. And then we need shield. Copy path. We need Skull Homer. Copy path. So this should make things run much smoother. Heavy skeleton. Scene. Copy path. Boom. Save. There we go. So now in our spawner, we have the array of this. Funny thing, I recently preloaded all my hero classes on my game's launch because it may work around a bug causing clients to disconnect. Oh, there you go. I think it is always good to preload everything. It seems to be the proper play. Seems to be. Okay, I need to do this now, the boss's export. Which is just the skeleton boss. So I can do equals. I really shouldn't even bother with exporting. Asset cache dot skeleton boss. Yeah. Save. Asset cache. Enemies. Bosses. Const skeleton boss as equals preload. Boom. I find my focus goes down significantly in the last hour. Really? Last hour of what? The intent is to keep it in the memory though, players through the game's lifetime. Otherwise, clients have to reload them during server travel. I think that's causing problems. Seems like the engine bug to me, but we'll learn more. Oh, last hour of work. That makes a lot of sense. Like if I have a meeting or something pre-planned, I always have to shove that meeting or whatever the pre-planned thing is to the beginning of the day, or else I'll just be looking at not looking forward to it per se, but it always throws me off my game if I know I'll need to stop something in 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. That always bothers me. Okay. There we go. What is this? Chest is the mimic and the dungeon chest. So equals boom asset cache dot dungeon chest asset. Why did we shout out Sammy? Because Sammy's great. Sam, are you gonna start streaming? Is that what's going on? Are you planning on secretly starting to stream? Mimic. Or chest mimic. There we go. And then const chest mimic. No, I used to stream. I think those days are donezo. Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Let's see. Swing, melee. Necro. Where's the mimic? Chest mimic. Copy path. This is the annoying part though, is if we need to change the paths, it's gonna be rough. And then this will be dungeon stuff. Const dungeon chest. Preload. Chest. And then copy path. Paste. There we go. Looks good to me. Who do you work for? Myself. I work for myself. Who do you work for? Enemies, signal manager. That looks good. Let's see if it works. Play. Still a student. Ah, so you work for the school then. I see. Boom. I work for Freedom Forge Studios, the #1 game dev studio in the world, as stated by 5 out of 10 dentists. Recommend. Yep. Boom. All right, looks like they're spawning pretty well. So that preload's working. Yeah, preload's working pretty well. Cool. Boom. This isn't Bear Attack Simulator. No, this is our goo game. We finished Bear Attack Simulator. Did you finish? Sam, where have you been? Where have you been, Sam? Look at the pinned comment. Bear Attack Simulator is out. Try it here. And then you can go, and then we even did a post. We did 2 posts, actually. We did one on X and one on Blue Sky. Look at this, 10 notifications already. Holy moly. 11 likes, 2 reposts. And we didn't get any here. Is that the doctor for like 2.5 hours? Oh my lord. That's crazy. Oh, Slots Forged. Let's go. We got one. We got a like. Wait, I didn't like my own post. I liked that one, not this one. Yeah, looking at game dev work feels like looking at completely different job field. Oh, what do you study in uni? Ooh, what are these? Ooh, ML? What is ML? Multi-language, migration looping, machine learning. Oh, AI and machine learning. I see. That makes sense. Skibbity toilet. Calm down. Oh my god, it takes 15 hours to load. You darn tootin' it does. I'm happy that it takes that. Because, Sammy, what the time it takes to load is just making the game run smoother. You know? Marvel Rival takes 2 hours to load. You don't see people complain about that. Did I just compare Bear Attack Simulator and Marvel Rivals? I did. Gen AI and like data science. That sounds cool. That's a good field to get into. Definitely a good field to get into. I've been wanting to dive deeper into AI, but my first priority is to learn how to actually program and get all this stuff down. How did you start? I'm glad you asked. One day, I was talking to some people. Well, it was over the course of lots of days, but I was talking to some people running my lifeguard training company, selling cockroaches, and I went, I don't like this. This isn't for me. And I didn't have something to like drive me forward in doing it. I was just doing them for fun. And so then I thought about it and I went, oh, okay. Game development, that's what I'll do. I'll go make some games to help people as they helped me. And so I did the Brackeys tutorial and then started streaming, and then that's it. Now I'm a professional. How long back was it? 1 year in 2-ish months, 3 months. 1 year and 3 months.
Yeah. But I will say that's a little fooling, if you will, because that's every single day for an entire year and 3 months. You grinded hard? Very, very hard. That's every single day, about 6 hours a day for an entire year. So yeah, it's a little misleading, that's the word. Howdy, professional game dev. Howdy, Buggy. How you doing? Did you lose some hair? I did have to go bald for a moment. I did, yes. I did. But it's all good. We got hair back. I need to get a haircut, actually, because my hair is crazy long. But yeah, we've since cut back a little bit. So the faith is inevitable. Yes. Which country currently? I live in the US of A, America. Movement type, that should be good. All right, let's get to where we are now making the enemies better as well. Or the player, let's do the player first. So we want to do... Thought on the new visa law. I don't know what the new visa law is. What is the new visa law? Are you talking about the one that takes effect in 2026 for entering Europe or something like that? The one that I only know about that one. Boom, boom. Hover results. All right, so it's gonna be in here. Grapple. Now we got the H1B visa. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. No idea. As part of grinding game dev, I have not looked at any kind of like decisions or new laws or literally any of that. If it doesn't have to do with game dev, I don't look at it. Just purely diving into this or game dev adjacent stuff as well. Get node. Seemingly fine. Introduced a 100,000 one-time fee for a new visa. Petitions sparked concern in the Indian IT sector, though existing H1B holders are reportedly exempt. Huh. So if you want to do a petition on your visa, you have to pay a one-time fee for 100,000. I guess I could see the logic there. I don't know how I feel about it, but I could see the logic behind it. Like if you get denied first go, because there's a lot of people trying to come in here. Sounds great for Americans? It does, yeah. Prices increased 10x or something. I mean, I can see the logic behind it. I see the logic behind it. I don't know if I necessarily like it, but I see the logic. I'd have to like look deeper into it to get an actual understanding. Yeah, what is the meaning of the petition? I'm assuming petition is not an application fee. I assume it's a secondary fee. So like if your visa gets denied, then you submit a petition to get it re-looked over, basically. I don't interpret that as the initial cost. The initial cost sounds crazy. It is just the application fee? Oh, that's crazy. That sounds wild. I thought it was the initial cost and per year. Oh.
That should stop corporations from exploiting cheap labor and visas. Is that a... I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. For my Japan visa, I have to pay about $50 a year to renew. Oh, that's not too bad. It could shift the whole dynamics in the US. Oh. It's bad for consumers. The costs will go on to you. What costs? Red Bear, you like that? Basically, companies paid for the visas. That makes sense. The companies paid for the visas. Cost to hire for jobs they would take. If it's for just, I'm purely basing everything I'm thinking of off of these messages here. But if it's based off of skilled labor, then I don't think any company's gonna have a problem paying $100K for a skilled employee. I don't think any company's gonna have any problem with that. And so I don't think, yeah. They could also hire locals, indeed. Yeah, the way I'm understanding it, it seems like you have two people. You have someone from the US, and then you have someone from a different country. And let's say it's a country whose financial system is worse than the US. What makes more sense? And let's say they also have the same skill, equal skill. Who makes more sense to hire? Right now, it makes more sense to hire this guy because he's cheaper and they have the same skill set. But with this, adding the 100K to it, it's now going to cost 100K to hire that guy. So my assumption is then this guy would become the more beneficial guy to hire. So that makes more sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Essentially raising the price for skilled labor, de-incentivizing importing workers. Raising the price of skilled labor, is it? Regardless of how it impacts local workers, I'm just saying it is more expensive for companies. Making 100K means companies will actually be immigrating skilled labor based on skill, because at the moment they grant visas for people with the same skills as in other Americans, yeah. But because they're more dependent on the company offering employment, the company can give them less benefits and salary. It's a lose-lose, a little lose-lose. Ah. Companies could also outsource jobs completely. If the one is cheaper, then it no longer is cheaper, then they pay for the more expensive person. If the one is cheaper, and the other one is no longer cheaper, then they pay for the more expensive person. So they pay more. Who's the more... No. I don't think they're more expensive. So let's say, like, this is the way I'm understanding it, at least. Based off of this very limited information I have. Green and orange. We say this is other. Other. This is a US person. I should use green. Boom. They have... We're saying that they have equal skill. And let's say that the company is looking to hire someone for $125K a year. Decent salary. $125K a year. If this guy, let's use blue, I guess. I'll use purple. If this guy now costs $100K, then how does that make this guy more expensive? You would just pick this guy instead of this guy, right? That's the logic I'm seeing here. If the immigrant is cheaper, and now it's technically cheaper to pay for local, then they pay for locals, but locals are still cheaper than immigrants used to be. Read above. If the immigrant is cheaper, and it's now technically cheaper to pay for locals, if Orange was 70K and is now 170K, they're paying 125 instead of 70. What? $100K is just for the visa, right? They're hiring Green for 125. Well, no, they would have hired Orange for 125 as well. There's no math that you need to involve here except for keeping in mind that this is going to cost 100K to get this guy. But we're saying they have equal skill. They can't hire Orange for 125? Why not? Salary is above 100K? Well, no, I'm confused. I heard the bun runtime guy had some issues with the visa law because they would only be paying Orange 25. No, so that money does not come out of this. This is how much you would pay per year. So, like, for example, when I went to hire lifeguards, what I would do is I would look at my books and see how much money I'm getting in, and I would go, okay, this is the maximum price I can pay a lifeguard per X amount of time. And so I set that money aside. This is just how like basic business works, to my knowledge, how I've run it at least. So let's say I set aside 125K. Oh, that's not a 5. I set aside 125K and I need to go pick a worker for this job. So I have two options, both with the same skill set. As is right now, same skill, but this one from a different country would cost me an extra 100K if I were to cover his visa fees. But since they're the same skill, I don't want this guy. I'll just take this guy and give him the 125. Pretty sure it's per year. It's one time. Yeah. Okay, green guy would have 125K a year. Orange would be 75K a year. Oh, you're saying that Orange wouldn't negotiate and would just only take 75K a year? The Orange guy used to be the cheaper option. Oh, I see. So you're saying Orange wouldn't get paid the same as this guy, is what you're saying. So the US guy would always get paid more than an Orange guy. Yeah, Orange cares more about the visa. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't want that work in the first place then. Just straight up, not worth it. If they're only wanting to work just for the visa, that's crazy talk. No. I wouldn't want that. So now you have to pay 125K. Ah, so before it was like you only pay 75K plus some change because the visa still costs money. So plus change, plus visa. So before, like altogether, let's say rehousing costs, whatever, it'd be like 100K out of your 125K you were gonna pay them per year. Ah, exploiting them. I see. Yeah, I guess if you're a corrupt company, that makes sense. But like, not every company's like that. No. You can pay Orange less money because they're more desperate to maintain a job in the US, right? So it's lesser paid and it's going to be... I see. Yeah. It's super prevalent in the tech industry. I could see that. Yeah. Most companies that are successful do that. I have no stats on that, so no idea. All the big tech ones love this. I see. Well, we don't like that here. We don't do that. No. If you're good, you get hired. That's it. That's my philosophy. No, it's terrible. Yeah, it sounds crazy. My philosophy is if you're good,
if like I need you, then I will pay whatever it costs to get you. That's it. Simple as that. Can you sponsor my visa? What kind of skill sets you got, Buggy? Do you need me though? So Freeport Studios will not exploit poor people? Correct. That's just weird. Why would you do that? It's a waste. No. And their visa is job dependent, so they'll get fired. They have to leave their new home. Super easy control. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't like that though. I don't want that. I wouldn't want that. I also wouldn't want a worker from another country who's purely coming just for a visa. That wouldn't be good. Yeah. I had a question. You had zero knowledge about CS before 1 year? I had a little bit. Like I went to university for cybersecurity and then got kicked out. So I had like, I knew what a computer was. I knew how to press copy and paste. But yeah, pretty much zero. Zero programming knowledge, zero game dev knowledge. Nothing. Didn't answer the question. What was your question, CSLR? Do you need me though? I mean, that doesn't matter. I mean, yeah, I would say yes. But that doesn't matter because I have no money. So none of that even matters in the first place. Can you imagine moving? Why kicked? Long story. I partied too much. Can you imagine moving to a new country for worse pay and not doing it because you want to be in the new country? Can you imagine moving to a new country for worse pay and not doing it because you want to be in a new country? Yeah, I could imagine that. It depends though. But more than likely for most people, I would say no. That's weird. Why would you want that? Well, I mean, we don't want a visa. We want to live and work in another country. I see. Doing the job for the visa is very black and white. Yeah, I don't like doing the job for the visa. I think that's lame. I mean, that as a bonus, sure. Like that's like a win-win situation. Let's say someone from India wants to come live in the US, but is also really passionate about game development. That would be a perfect hire there because it's a win-win. We want people who are passionate about game dev, and he wants to come to the US. Boom, win-win. Easy. If you don't want to live in the US, why would you go for the job? If they don't want to live in the US, why would you go for the job? I don't know. I don't think they would. Send the money back home, which puts up even more pressure to maintain the job. Yeah, that's crazy. Exploited workers, yeah. If he wants to come to the US, then doing it for the visa. As long as that's not the sole purpose, maybe that's the differentiating factor we need to like point out. If they're doing it for the sole purpose of a visa, like, why would I want to hire them? That's crazy. Want people who are passionate about game dev? There are plenty of these people in America. True. Very true. We're just going over like other things. I thought you want to hire them for cheaper labor. No, no. Because why would I want to hire someone? Like, let's be logical here. Why would I want to hire someone and pay them the cheapest possible thing? That wouldn't be very motivating for them, would it? Well, yeah, I don't think someone would do the job. Doesn't want to do the job. That's not a good hire. Yeah. I mean, you won't. Yeah. But assuming all people are here for a visa is black and white. Yeah, I agree with that. I think any kind of assumption, black and white assumption is not good. Won't be very motivating. They're still making more money than they may at home. So it'd still be motivating. Yeah, but then you have to look at when they stay there for the long term, because you want to hire for the long term, right? So if you want to hire for the long term, let's say that person you're paying the 75K starts looking at other companies, and now you just lost an amazing employee. It doesn't make sense. You aren't here to motivate people. You're here to squeeze every drop of labor out of them. Oh, Buggy, what are you doing right now? Get back to work. Get back to work. Chop chop. Let's go. I expect to have 5 YouTube shorts on my desk by close of business today. You have 42 minutes. Squeeze that, Buggy. Also, Buggy says they're not motivated to work. They're desperate to work. Squash them. Chop, chop. Let's go. I expect a, I was gonna say a coffee, but I can't drink coffee. I expect a fresh apple on my desk every single morning when I sit down to work. Indeed. You're a pure guy. Companies don't work like that. They most certainly do. They most certainly do. Not every company, but there are very, very, very successful companies that do. Most certainly. Why bring you food? I'm a dev. Sexist. No, I specifically was not gonna say. I was originally gonna say cook, but then it's more like veganist because I don't want to eat vegan food. Oh crap! I fell for it. I don't want to eat vegan food, so I specifically avoided having you cook me food, and instead, shake my head. Buggy, make art. I heart. Make something tasty. At the amounts of kills for 5,000 points, but I count left. Ooh. Hashtag canceled. Nick says, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to help people in the team. I'm also surprised you got enough people in chat with enough knowledge about this sophisticated knowledge. I mean, I've been saying it for a while. We do have some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch just popping in here going like, hey, Kavino, you're an idiot. Do this instead. And I go, okie dokie. And then they say I'm doing it wrong. And then I go, oh, shoot. Oh, good. Santa's is here to make sure we have proper work culture sexism. Santa's isn't sexist. He's just scared. He's just scared. Well, I'm feeling very intelligence. I'm feeling intelligence. I, for instance, can pick an excellent apple. Can you, iHeart? How do you reach the apples, though? You're a little, like, do you walk with stilts to get the apples? Maybe 2 ladders built on top of each other? That's my special skill that I bring to chat. I heard the professional apple picker. Oh, you picked them in the grocery store. Oh. See, this is what I was envisioning. Was you got a tree, and then you got, we'll make iHeart purple. You got iHeart with like a ladder, and then another ladder on top of that ladder to pick the apple. That's what I was envisioning. No, I can't pick apples from a tree. No, I would need a ladder. That's a big tree. No, this. Oh, here. Here. This is just a normal person. Great apple tree. Topics are so random. Yeah, we're doing game dev right now, guys. OSHA entered the chat. Oh no. I almost had an OSHA violation once. We stacked some cinder blocks up, and then my lifeguards stacked cinder blocks up, and they ended up stacking like 5 cinder blocks all on top of each other like this. And I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up there. Hold your horses. And we fixed it. Game jam done. Let's talk about something that Kavito doesn't know. No, we gotta do game dev. We're doing asset caching. Yes. We're making the game run smooth, which, let's be real, probably not important to do right now. We probably should be doing important stuff. What's asset caching? It basically is to make your game run smooth. So in Bear Attack Simulator, one of the big things we learned is the reason that Bear Attack Simulator takes so long to load when you first open it up is because it's loading all of those assets ahead of time. So when you play them, it ends up not lagging. Like, you know, when you're playing one of these game jam games and it all of a sudden just like seemingly randomly lags, or lags before you use an ability, or someone spawns in, that kind of stuff. It's basically just storing it in the memory, like caching. Hence the name, asset caching. Crazy. So that's what we're setting up here. The technical definition would be more like you are preloading the asset, so it's being put into the memory, and then that way it's quicker to grab the memory instead of having to put it in and then take it out. That's my understanding. It's called pre-caching. Yes. Yes. Caching, pre-caching, cache, however you want to say it. So you're using the preload function? Yes. And then specifically when we use the preload function, we are, whenever we want to instantiate a scene, we just grab this preloaded version instead of making another one. So if you use a packed scene, then you're going to be making another one or using another one. Or will you yeah, kind of. So if I did like melee skeleton and I preloaded melee skeleton, or sorry, if I instantiated melee skeleton, so I did like melee skeleton dot instantiate, and then if I did var inst melee skeleton, and then I did equals melee skeleton dot instantiate, but this is a different one, this is a pack scene version, then that will create a new version of it, and that would not be good. Where'd you learn all these? Twitch? Just from streaming? Like, most of the knowledge, yeah, Phil kind of hit the nail on the head. A lot of it comes from doing, and a lot of it comes from the curiosity about it, about the doing. So, for example, it goes something like, why are we lagging whenever we hit play? What's causing this? And then you start looking at the profiler and you go, oh, okay, we hit a big lag spike when a model comes into the game. Well, what's happening there? Why is it doing that? And then you realize, oh, it's because it's instantiating it. And then you go, oh, that's not good. Why do all of the leaderboard things say like Kavino noob, spy TF2 real, Kavino's lame, Eiffel Tower? We're deleting this one. I don't want no D's nuts jokes on here. No. We're deleting that one. Few entries. We're gonna clear them. We're gonna clear them. All of them. Clearing them all. When it comes from doing though, yes. Problem nowadays is like knowledge is so easily available. It's like we don't know which to refer in a continuous cycle. I don't think that's true. You kind of get the direction of what to do once you, no, I'm just clearing this one. So if I hit hide on it, does that just get rid of it? But it comes a lot from doing. Big up LT. So the doing gives you the direction that you need. Oh, it does. Nice. Nice. Where's the link? Oh, the link to Bear Attack Simulator? It's in the pinned comment above, but also right here. Time to grab the game and rip Kavino in the leaderboard some more. Oh, geez. Wait, I'm not top 5 anymore? Not even close, iHeart. You are down, you were way down here. You're like number 20 on the leaderboard. Number 20. I'm gonna hide this Kavino's. We can hide, because I do, okay. Maybe that's something I should fix. What do you guys think about, for the leaderboard, should we show unique entries only? So if you get like 5 and then you get 6, it won't show 5 and 6, it'll just show your highest one. That would probably make sense, wouldn't it? Only show your highest score. Yeah, just show the highest. Let's update that. And then if we reload this, should show a little bit better.
Yeah. Nope. Spy TF2 real is showing up multiple times still. That's because it was already there, so it's not a new one. So all I have to do is clear out this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, Kavino noob. That's spy. Do we have a Kavino lame in there? We do. Kavino lame. Kavino stink. Kavino lame. Lame. And then one CSLR, one I Heart Bears, one CSLR. Boom. Like that. I followed you and Blobs on Itch. Appreciate it, Phil. Thank you. That should be good now. Taking long to load. Yes, it's supposed to. That's that preloading thing we were talking about, where it's going to take long to load because it's loading every asset that we have. Just about every asset. Not all of them, but just about. Yeah. You can also download the Windows or Linux version. Peak game. I spammed every energy drink to make the bear race extinct. Oh boy. There we go. All right, back to work. Boom. So this preloading thing, it's probably not a good idea to do this until the end. To do save for end of development, because we're gonna probably move things around. And yeah, can we do it in a way like loading that first, which is needed at the start, and load the next part when needed? Yes, you can. And that's what ends up causing the lag though. So at first you don't need the bears loaded, but if you play the game, you're gonna enter the area and then all of a sudden you're gonna hit a lag spike because all the bears need to load in. So that's why you preload all of the bears. Kind of similar to if you've ever played Marvel Rivals, how you see all those shaders loading in the beginning and it takes like 10 hours to load the game. That's the principle, and that's what helps make it run smoother. Concurrently behind, you probably can like load assets in asynchronously. You probably can. The other big problem though is that's a web build. It's in compatibility mode. So web builds don't load very well. But this one, for example, so this game, this is in forward plus rendering mode, which means if we go to export, we can actually bake the shaders ahead of time. So shader baker here, and that will compile and load all of them immediately. So we don't have to wait for that crazy load time. Yeah. I think preload works in a way where async is not applicable. I think it's compared to a macro, although don't quote me on this. It lasted 19 seconds, yikes. Did you know Coda is my hubby? We did indeed. What is the average load time? I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. And that's not like a thing I even bothered to look at, honestly. Because to tell you the truth, I don't really care about how long it takes to load in the beginning, as long as the playing experience is as bug-free as possible and as lag-free as possible. Threw a screenshot of the key binding list in Godot if you care to see it. Yeah, I'll check it out. Seems like preload loads the scene instantiate instead of when the line is executed. At scene instantiate. Really? I thought it did... I thought it preloads ahead of time. Maybe there's something else. There was another method I saw to doing that. And that other method was you physically load and add everything in. So like you play the shaders in the background. You have like an actual loading bar show up, and then you play the shaders behind that, and you run through every single shader, every single scene, and then queue free them and do that to load it in memory. That was another way. But yeah. Yeah. It's ahead of time? Oh, sweet. Wow, these game devs nowadays don't even care about load time. Slop devs. You darn toot and skibbity toilet. Slop indeed.
Seems like seems to be sort of eliminated with shader compilation in engine now. Yeah, I think so. I think so. It's night here. It's nighttime here. I'm going to sleep. Sounds good. Appreciate you stopping by. Sleep well. Have a great one. Gameplay, video. What is SDFGI? Sounds fancy. Audio. Controls. Open loadout. So menu. Open loadout. Interact. Open leaderboard. Movement. Forward, backward, left, right. Toggle zoom. Jump. Crouch. Combat, class ability, field ability, booster ability, fire weapon. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. So how are the leaderboards ranked? Time, kills, score, score. Score. Because score is a mixture of your kills and your time. That's what score is. Go here, profile. We're just going to keep reloading this and see it. Look at that. 12 versus... Boom. What's weird is it didn't get auto reposted. Oh, it did. Never mind. There it goes. There it goes. Okay, let's close that out. And what do we got left? 2 hours. Okay. Whew. Preload will load this when script object is loaded. Load will load when executed. Okay, that makes sense. My comment you ignored. What? I liked it. What do you mean, iHeart? Whoa, iHeart, jumping to conclusions here. Let's just take a look. Did I ignore it? Oh, look at that. It's light. I liked it. What do you mean? Petting them with your fists. You can click the notification. Left me on red. I liked your comment. I liked it. You can ask all the mods. That's usually what I'll do is I'll like send a like or like a thumbs up or something and just be like, nice, good. Wow, she's in tears now. Great. You're welcome, Coda. You're welcome. What the heck? I can't even get 100 score. Ugh, Phil. I mean, I hate to say it, but get good. Zelkavino is what's responding to everything. Exactly. I just give a little thumbs up. A little thumbs up, you know? I DM it instead of a good response. He just replies with a heart emoji. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it just, if I don't have anything to say, like, what am I gonna do? Just say, yes, cool. Or I could just hit the little thumbs up, little heart. Perfect. It's called efficiency. Don't worry, I'll make Kavino cry at GoFest for you. Cam, you won't be able to make me cry. I still need to send you the voice lines. Oh, true. All right, let's see here. Power up. Yeah, okay. What is this doing? By the way, for the scope of your games, I'm not sure if preloading or loading would make a difference, unless you were calling load multiple times. I think preloading is going to make a big difference. We can already tell through here, if we preload everything, yes, it takes longer to load in the beginning, but what we've noticed is when we get into an area, I am doing it. Right around here is where we would hit the lag, but we don't really hit that anymore. Then again, they've already been loaded because I've played this a couple times, so that's a different instance. But it would make a difference. It would definitely make a difference in this, especially when you're loading a lot of characters in. I do think, though, after playing Bear Attack Simulator, I think there's something missing with this game. I think it really does feel like a game that's just an amalgamation of a lot of cool mechanics, and that's about it. That's what the game kind of feels like to me. So we might need to rework it. We might need to. Then again, we still have two more jams to get through before we can really come back to this game and start doing big stuff. Yeah. By the way, for the scope of your games, I read that. I'll just send you a screenshot of them,
in the GDD since I can't be bothered. There, I sent you the voice lines. Gotcha. Oh, I got tongued. There we go. Okay, so we have all of these buffs. Beautiful. We got a notification that Sam is now playing Rocket League. Good to know. Boom. If you feel like you can change them to not suck. Here, I'll read one of them real quick. What kind of voice do you want, though? Great work, squad! The enemy didn't stand a chance! I don't think that would match. Just like that? Perfect? Be advised! Titans getting ready! I cracked myself up. I got 5th place. Nice. Let's go, Phil. I'll do one more. Let's see. All right, team. Listen up. It's a fight of attrition. Take out the enemy team and prevent their evacuation. Ha! That hurts my voice so much. So much. I learned that after the fact, that is a war crime. Oh, I'm leaving it purely because it's a war crime. All right, let's see here. I forgot what we needed to do with this game. Let's go to, this is where we go to our Notion. Let's close the social media. We don't need that open. Notion. Who needs to follow international standards anyways? Pfft, yeah, exactly. Boom. Not game devs, that's who. That's bug reports. Steam page to do. Yep, that's not good. I don't think we're even close to being ready for that. Playtest 3. Difficulty scaling, mastery ranks UI scaling, add more enhancements. Oh, shoot the grapples. The other problem is that it's just not fun. I'm noticing that with this game. Like, it's on the right path. I'm noticing the game is on the right path, but it's just not there yet. So we have to figure out how can we take this game and make it take a couple steps forward. There's a little war crime to prevent enemies evacuation, but apparently that's kind of a common thing in FPS games. Huh. Cam, I saw your DM. Sorry, I missed it before. Oh, I see. Cam's DMing other streamers now. I see how it is. DMing other streamers doesn't want to DM me anymore. That was for Cam. I assume so. He's my mod. That's true. That's true. Cam slipping into DMs, I see. Yeah. He keeps the peace. What version of Cam do you have? What? Cam creates the peacemaker, we call him. What kind of Cam do you have? Your hired muscle? None of these words you are using sound like our Cam. Phil, thank you for the gifted sub. Holy moly. Did the thing go up? 90.05. It did not. What the heck? Wait. 100% was maturity. You get the rest. That explains so much. Edit goal bar. Why is it not taking... Oh, it did. No, it didn't. 93.05? Phil, thank you so much. I don't know why it's not auto going up anymore, though. I'm gonna have to, later today, figure out what's going on. Because it's not wanting to do the thingies. So let's do 5. Done. Save.
There we go. Updated. The cam I know is always driving drunk and always hungover. Yeah. Crashing his car. Breaking $700 desks. The usual. I left the best review. Oh no. Oh no. Was that a pity sub for the review you left? Five out of 5 game, but I killed so many babies. Fun game, challenging game, annoying game. I hate this game. It's good. It's good. Man, oh man. $600 to $700 desks. Indeed. Indeed. All right, we have ads playing. I will be right back real quick. So we're going to chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we come back, it's goo game time. Goo game time. GGT. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Boom, 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 bang. All right. Let's get to work. Let's change the goal to goo game stuff. Because I don't know exactly what we're going to work on. Got the high score on that one. Nice. Congratulations. All right, let's see here. On body entered. Test power up. I don't want to set up the asset cache quite yet. Asset cache added. We can commit that and push. Yeah, I don't want to set that up quite yet because I think that's a mistake to do in the beginning, to do that too early on. We are getting a lot of reload, integer, enum, as keyword.
is. That's the ability margin. Huh. Okay. More work. Can't we have a moment of fun after a 2-week jam? Phil, no. Tomorrow we start the next jam. We start the next jam tomorrow. So we gotta squeeze in as much goo game stuff as possible. Oh, that's right. We're gonna have enemies drop bones and stuff to feed the Goo King, who then turns that into slime. I don't think that's a main mechanic type thing though. It really comes down to I need to just keep playing and then find something. Yeah. It could also be part of the visual stuff. I feel like we're not taking great use or making great use of this swinging mechanic. I mean, we do have the ability to pick things up, which is pretty cool. Like you can pick up enemies, but like this, and you fling them around. That's cool. Not very practical though. Ooh. Oh, because he doesn't work for that yet. It doesn't feel very practical though. And the game does, I remember the game feeling good. My milkshake brings all the gals to the yard. I haven't had a milkshake in quite a long time. I could go for a milkshake. Boom. Oh. Oh. Shoved under for some reason. Hiya! Hiya! Huh! Oh, I died. Milkshake sounds good. It really does. Maybe it just needs the parts of the level that force you to use mechanics, like a big lava pit. Yeah, it could use that. But it's not even... It's not even like that. It feels more... I don't know how to put my finger on it. 8, 1, 3, 3, 4, dev. 30, set, 25, boom. It feels more like, never heard the song? No, I've heard it. Or a malt even better. Malt would be good too. Malts are a little thick though, aren't they? I don't know if I could go for a malt. That might be too thick. Enemy hit. Yeah, it's not... It's something else that's missing. 2 hours before I can change my name? Hey. I want my gums to hurt when I'm getting out of the straw. No, that's too much. So we got the goo wave. That makes sense. Goo explosion. Goo ball is the main ability. We got enhancements. We can get a bunch of enhancements. Boom. No dirty talk, I heart. Dirty. Feed the Goo King. So that's how you get your abilities, your mastery, and all that. Yeah, I just don't know what else we would use this for. It's like mostly used as a movement right now. So maybe that's the play. Adding enhancements to make it more... You know, this is kind of crazy. Something unexpected from a jam.
is that when you come back to your project, because I remember before we started the jams, plural, I was pretty happy with the goo game. And I was like, oh, this is coming out pretty good. But now I'm feeling quite the opposite. It's feeling less good. Doesn't feel good. I mean, it has really cool abilities. Like the goo swinging, the bouncy goo balls. I think that's really cool. But it doesn't feel... I'm feeling that too. Yeah. Then we got this, which is cool. And then my grid map showing. Static level design. It would fit static level design than dungeons. What do you mean by that? Boom. Maybe too easy to goo swing. Add a second button press that needs timing. I don't think it's that. I think the goo swing feels really good. Oh, World 1, World 2, etc. instead of roguelite progression. No, I don't think I want to... I'm not really fond of those kind of games. I would want more roguelite progression. Maybe that's what we're missing. We're missing, like, the cohesiveness. So, for example, in Bear Attack Simulator, the energy drink feels really good because it buffs up your abilities. And they kind of go together. But in this, your goo swinging doesn't really go with your goo ball, doesn't go with your goo wave. That's weird. I guess maybe we'd have to work on more enhancements then. Or something. Have lava everywhere on the floor. Swings from A to B without falling. Yeah, that would make it, I mean, that would make it more into like a platformer type game. I don't know if we would necessarily want that. Goosling would need level designs designed to use enemies that need that level of evasion. We do have a cave map we were working on. What was it called? It was the... Oh boy. These files. Dungeon. Rooms. Swing room. So we were working on a bigger room for that idea. Andy's coming. Someone was watching Toy Story. It's like we have like a big cave. And that was kind of the idea. Ooh, wait a sec. I think we're gonna want to add some velocity when we let go. But you've got a friend in me's. What, Cam? It's definitely missing something. I like the cave idea. Yeah, the whole idea was we were gonna have different dungeons. I feel like you've got something with the goo game, but perhaps needs to be repurposed. That's kind of my thought that I'm having too. Is I know there's something here, because there is something that feels good about being a goo wizard and shooting your goo balls out and your goo ropes. Swing looks extremely fun. It is, yeah. It feels good too. I mean, it could feel better. I'm sober as of Thursday. Good, good. Then we got the goo wave. The goo wave is really cool. It's a really cool mechanic. What is the value of swinging? Is there something that you can't do just by walking? Not really. I mean, getting up to certain levels, like getting places.
Could be a shame to throw it all away because visually I think it's your best game yet. Yeah, it's definitely missing something. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I do agree with that. But what? A friend wants to take me to a pub as a thank you for me building his furniture for him. I said no because Kavina would just shame me. Good, I'm proud of you, Cam. That's awesome. That's awesome. I swear you can make a game with just the swing mechanic? Yes, we could. We definitely could. Maybe it'll come to you during the next game jam. That's kind of the thought. Maybe. Maybe. Huh. Kavino owes me 5 pints. No, I don't. Not at all. What? Not at all. I owe you nothing, Cam. Nothing. Five crisp high fives. That's what I owe you. All right, let's do I'm trying to think. Cause now this doesn't seem right. You owe me 1 cost of the taxi. I thought the chauffeuring was covered by letting you sleep in my bathtub. And the other thing. Relax your mind. Let the Jern jam process and play some of the jam entries to rip ideas from. No. I don't want to rip ideas. Gooey grapple. What's this? Place goo. Oh, that's what we were gonna do. That was gonna be a big one, actually. Yes, that's what that was gonna be. We already talked to Tebow. Yes. So what we wanted to do was, don't worry about it, Cam. We wanted to make it so you can place goo threads. Wiggle and jiggle is important. I agree. I'm worrying about it? Nah, don't. So what we want to happen is we want to be able to not only swing, but also place the grapple. So like you place one here, you place one here, and it creates a thread that you can like bounce off of and stuff. Tell me you're no taxi. I'll take no taxi then, Cam. It's fine. I don't like it when people hold things like that in front of me. Force the enemies to jump goo rope? Yeah, pretty much. Except the goo rope would not only do... You could make it stick or bounce, basically. But how do we differentiate between... Never really understood the point of the starting area. There's no enemies there. Oh yeah, no, the point of this starting area is this is going to be the Goo King's throne room. So this is the Goo King, and this is where you get all of your upgrades and stuff. Kind of took inspiration from Hades 2 there, how they have like this whole starting area type deal. That was kind of the thought there. Goo Attack Simulator! No. This is the... Actually, we don't have a name for it yet. But it's not a simulator, no. Yeah, so I want to place goo ropes. But how are we going to differentiate a goo rope from a goo swing? Now thinking about it, this game looks like it was made in Fortnite Creative. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, so what we want is we want to be able to like shoot a rope here, have it come across to here and attach. I thought the room was playable room, which would have been awesome, as I love textures in that room. This room? These guys? These are just K-Kit assets. That's all. Dungeon's a bit bland. Yes, it is. It is indeed. I mean, most of the work here is just placeholder stuff.
Yeah, so we need what button are we pressing to attach a goo rope from one area to another? Because shift is dash. That's how you dash. Which is important because you leave behind the goo. 1 is our goo wave. 2 is goo explosion. 3, I was thinking about making 3 our goo hammer. Maybe that's what I get working, actually. Let me do that. Let me get the goo hammer working. Get that back in the game, because that was pretty cool. So all we got to do is we have ability 1. I like the textures used in that starting zone. I think it complements the character well. Yeah, I think so. Must your goo man have a weakness? Not really. Not really. Anyways, good luck. Thank you, Phil. Let's see. So what I think I'm gonna do is add another ability, and it's gonna be the goo hammer. We're gonna bring that back. His biggest weakness is that he works too much. Is there such a thing? I don't think there is such a thing. No, no, no. No such thing. Ability 2. Boom. And then we add a little script to it. Let me check in the abilities. Yep, idea. He's too caring. Ideas/solutions come to a resting mind. That's fair. I do agree with that. I do agree at that. But for mostly like big things. For big things. I don't know about for ordinary things. Goo wizard abilities. We got the grapple, the wave. And then we need returning goo, sticky gooling. Ooh. The goo bolt, I remember that. We got rid of that though. He's a goo man. He doesn't accidentally get stuck on the walls. He has an ultimate ability that turns him into a goo monster. And the idea with that one is you would bounce on the walls, and everything that you hit, you like bounce off of. So it'd be very bouncy. Where is the hammer? Hammer? Oh, here it is. Open. There we go. And a player. Nope, that's not gonna play. Yeah, it's not gonna. Let's see here. So, it's not just this though. It's the drop area as well. Drop AoE. Yeah. Okay. So what I need to do is the drop AoE and connect this in. So
new tip from Captain Coder.
Holy moly, the Captain Coder, thank you so much. Man, oh man. Let me add it in. What's the coffee. Boom. Boom, boom. Bam. There we go. Holy moly, the Captain Coder. Oh my lord. Thank you so much. Holy. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're going to Godot Fest. We're going to Godot Fest. Holy moly. We are going to Godot Fest. Hope you have fun. Thank you so much. Yes, we most certainly will. Holy, we can take this off. Holy moly, thank you so much. What did I miss? We raised enough money. Time to get a plane ticket, and then we go to Godot Fest. We're going to Godot Fest. We're going to be streaming Godot Fest. We're going to be streaming our Germany excursion there. Indeed. Thank you so much, the Captain Coder. Holy, that's awesome. That's awesome. Why didn't it show how much you donated? Because I was trying to attach it to my overlay thing. It might have shown up right here. Right there. It should have. I don't know how it works. Because he doesn't want to shave his head. It was not enough to shave the head, thankfully. Holy moly. No. Those milestones are gone. Never to be seen again. We're not doing them. No. I did it one time. Never again. I can't. No. So uncomfortable. I want to see the push-ups. Gab Coder making the rest of us look bad. Compacted the UI down a little bit, but I need your opinion if I should do colored or monochrome. Ooh. I would need to see both. I would need to see what both look like in order to tell you. Oh, I'm looking at it right now in Godot. I like the color. I actually like the color. The monochrome feels a little cheap. I still need to finalize my flights. Me as well. Me's as well. Me as well. I need to, that's what I'm gonna do today after stream, actually. Yeah. Congratulations on reaching your Godot Fest goal. Big up Captain Coder. Indeed. Indeed. You know, maybe we shouldn't, no. I'm still gonna say it. We're still going for, that's the, oh. Colder. Way to go, Cam. I was actually just typing it up, too. The colder. Colder. Who's that? Oh, my, Cam. Messing it up. Dismiss. Crazy. No, for those of you who don't know, we are saving up for the Captain Coder's Redeems. For the Redeems. The Captain Coder's Redeems has a Lambo redeem for 10 million points. We're at about 1 million now. We're at like 700,000, 800,000, maybe 1 million. Might be at 1 million. We might be. Howdy, Oxy. How you doing? All right, let's see here. Add-ons. Assets. I keep thinking about how I'm actually going to Germany now. It hasn't set in. It's like, you know, when you get a new puppy or something, how you're like, you don't believe it's real yet. That's where I'm at right now. Holy, that's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be crazy. Abilities. Oh, and Godot froze. Uh-oh. Why'd it freeze? Oh no, the whole game's frozen. Uh-oh. Camino, please do 2,000 sub stream of more cooking for me. A 2,000 sub stream? Oxy, we're not even at 100. What do you mean 2,000? That's crazy. Is the Captain Coder also going to Godot Fest? That would be crazy. Godot was trying to tell you something. Godot was trying to tell me something? Maybe. I don't know what's going on here. It's just all frozen. Sorry, follower. Oh, 2,000 follower. Are we close? Oh, we're at 1,800. Yeah, we probably could. We could. I think I'd like to do because we're gonna be in Germany for, about a week, a little less. So, oh, and it crashes. So we could do a Germany cooking stream as well. I'm gonna get a GC going for people going to Godot Fest. A GC? A group chat? Oh. How come you going to Germany? Thought you couldn't. We just hit our goal for a plane ticket. So we're good. We're good. Dorito's getting old. I don't know. I don't do group chats very many times.
They usually just kind of sit there and then dwindle away. Time in Europe. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed, Oxy. We're going to Germany. Go to Godot, which means also we get to do our super special interview that I know for a fact he didn't forget about because I was talking to him offline on Discord. But we got a super special interview coming up as well. Which means I need to talk to the hotel as well. Should be pretty good though. Should be pretty good. You better stream me driving. What interview? It's a super secret surprise. I can't tell you. It's a surprise. It's a big one though. Very big one. I haven't seen anyone interview this guy for like online. So I'm pretty excited. Pretty hyped. Speaking of hyped, Hypnotic, welcome in. How are you doing? Guess what? Actually, before I say guess what, how was your 24-hour stream? First off, you guys might be in ads too. Doing fantastic. Me as well. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Good day, you good dunce. Indeed. Kavino, you should buy some Unity merch. I'm gonna ignore that message, Skibidi Toilet. I have an announcement. We are officially going to Germany for Godot Fest. We hit our goal. We're getting the plane ticket and we're going. So we will be streaming Godot Fest in Germany along with Hypnotic and whoever else is there. Should be good. Indeed. Anywho, we just finished up our Jern Jam game, by the way. If anyone's interested in trying out the Bear Attack Simulator and climbing the leaderboards of the Bear Attack Simulator, there you go. A little link there. Boom. Let me get the Hypnotic. Boom. There we go. Oh, man. Yes, so we're doing the Bear Attack Simulator. We finished this. The game's done. Better you doing the show than me. What did you use for leaderboards? I used this thing called Tallow. I just kind of Googled things and started looking. And I saw some reviews on Tallow, and it seems pretty good. And so far, I'm loving it. It's free. It's available. It's good. But yeah, this is what we got going on. So we got a leaderboard. How did you connect it? So basically the way Tallow works is you get an API key, and then you just download the plugin, stick the API key in, connect your leaderboard UI to a set of functions to fetch the leaderboard cache, send it out, boom. Just like that. Simple. It actually wasn't that bad. Their documentation, a little iffy, but I mean, we obviously did it, so it's not terrible. It was really helpful seeing the Godot documentation for it. They have one specifically for that. Yeah. Wait, if I'm driving, how can I be the cameraman during the drives? You won't be, Can. Don't worry, I'll hold the camera. I can hold a camera. Or I just set up the tripod and then it just auto goes. Yeah, we're not worried about it. You sure? I'm pretty sure. I don't trust Cam driving. I don't either. But you know. All right, so what we're doing now is we're working on our main game before we have to start the Jamsepticeye, which starts tomorrow. We're working on a goo game, and we've run into a conundrum, an issue. We just came from doing 2 different game jams, one after another. And after looking at this game with fresh eyes, it's now like there's something here with the game. We know there's something here, but it's just not there. If that makes sense. We're not feeling like this game is missing something. And I don't know what. So make decisions and I'll join a few hours after and start smashing it. Sounds good. We will make all the decisions. The entire game. We'll plan it out.
We'll plan it out. Shouldn't be too bad. Shouldn't be too bad. Boom, boom, boom. Is it fun? Is missing fun? That's the thing. This game, it's fun, but it's missing something. I don't know what. What time are you guys gonna start? Usual stream time? Yes. I'll be starting at the usual stream time, but it starts like 30 minutes after we start stream. Yeah. Wait a sec. Oh wait, that's 2. No, it starts exactly when we start stream. Never mind. It starts exactly when we start stream. Yeah. I'll probably start a little earlier. Sounds perfect. Yeah, we can I'll just message you on Discord and all that. It's missing missions and quests. That's not a bad idea, Cam. That's not a bad idea. I don't know. Because we got these ability buffs and they do things. Lurk, appreciate the lurk. You get breakfast, coffee, shower, etc. Holy moly. No sleep. No sleep. Just coffee and breakfast. Crazy. Yeah, it's missing. Oh, and we're getting tongued by 2 different enemies. Oh, it's not gonna be able to yank us back. Yeah, that's a problem. Boom. We need a princess in a tower that the goo wizard saves. I'm gonna pray that bang I just heard outside wasn't my car. Imagine Cam's car just randomly explodes. Wouldn't be the first time, I guess. All right, let's see here. Error. Oh, we need to go to the mimic. So, swing room. Let's go chest, mimic. My coolant is currently leaking by the liter. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Should go check on that. Yeah, that's kind of important. Nav agent, tongue path. And then that's just the tongue. Get a new pipe coming tomorrow. Pulling state. Grab player. If shapecast is colliding or grab timer is stopped, then we switch to state stop moving. Oh. Shapecast, collider. So we need to get the shapecast. No, it is masking one. So why would that go? Why did that go through the ground then? Huh. That's weird. I don't have an answer for that one. Very, very, very strange. Let's see. And then we got to do this and a little bit of that. Boing, boing. Yes, sir. Okay. Mastery. Gooey grapple. Really, right now, I think all we do is we just have to keep playing it until we find something that would be fun. Like the grappling, this is fun. I find myself doing this a lot. And then we have enemies that will stop us from grappling, such as the mimics. Like, that's a mimic. And then boom, it yanks us. That's a really good idea. That makes sense. We have flying enemies. We have to shoot the cart thingy. Or not the cart, like we have to protect it. Huh. We can also grab them and swing them around. Oh. We can grab them and swing them around. Maybe you can grab them. I have a puppy. His name is Cam. Maybe you can grab the enemies, swing them around, and then use them as like a weapon. That could be something. But would that make the game more fun? I don't think so. I think we have to figure out how we're going to do the implementation of setting a goo rope to attach to a wall and create like a thread. That's going to be the tough one.
Remember Savage added an add to game redeem to the CPR game? So you add me to it and you never did? Maybe? I have all of the add to games saved. That's North Pole's. That's Sammy's. That's Ironic calling me smart and a professional. That's generic saying I have perfect code. This is Cam quits drinking, no rage bait. Or no clickbait. Savage, add to game. I do. In the lifeguard game, inflatable chimp with Cam's face on it. Yeah, I have it. I have it all saved. Don't you worry. I keep them saved, I keep them ready. But we do have to implement them. When did I say about drinking? I don't know. You were sober when you did that, when you said this. This was a while ago, remember? 1,000 bits per drink. 1,000 bits per drink, Cam. Since, I think this was in, actually, I can check the date. Let's see, right click it. Oh, it's not gonna load because my right click is broken, of course. But I think it was in like, oh, my whole screen went black. That's good. Oh dear. What? Don't right click. Okay. No right clicking allowed, I guess. Now I can't open anything. Oh no. Okay, we just won't right click it. I think it was in September. No. This is September. It was 2 months ago then. Whatever that was. Yeah. It says 1,000, which I paid that. No, it was 1,000 per Cam. I should have taken the screenshot of the per. That would have been good. But you can ask the other mods. You have that persistent activate windows too? How do you get rid of that? You activate windows. It doesn't say per, no record of it. You can go back in the VODs on YouTube and you'll see it. All right, we want to make the goo game more fun. So we need to go into the, oh, I was gonna add the goo hammer, but I don't think that's the play right now to add the hammer in. Yeah, that's just not the play right now. We need to make the game more fun. How do we make the game more fun? We have enemies. Do we have to add more power-ups maybe? And that's where the fun comes from, is just collecting more power-ups. What makes this game fun? Oh, not that. Play. We also have the slimy slots. So that's for getting power-ups when you first enter. So you can like pre-get some power-ups. Boom. Get a whole bunch of them. Bam. And then we also have the progression. So if we talk to him, oops, then we can see we have the goo grapple. We have sticky grapple. Oh, bouncy grapple would be the other one. That's what we were doing. Then we feed the goo king, he gets bigger. Bouncy grapple. That's what it is. Okay. So bouncy grapple was going to replace this, and it was going to be our attaching a grapple from one wall to the other. Oh, sorry. One wall to another, like this. And then this was going to be a bouncy goo rope. So whenever an enemy goes to it, they bounce off of it. That way you can kind of put them in different locations and stuff, which would be kind of cool. But I think that comes down to our map design too. Because like, yeah, you could put one here to here. That could be something. And then, yeah. What do you want, Cam? Yeah. This feels pretty cool. It's just a little crazy. That's what makes it feel good though. Ooh, that's really slow. There we go. Boom. Boom.
We're dodging, we're dashing. I almost feel too OP right now. I don't like the explosion either. That's more of a visual thing though. Oh, we got grabbed. We got. There we go. Okay. We also want to make the enemies not... Oh, it shoots through the wall. Why did he shoot through the wall? Enemies don't drop coins anymore. Enemies will drop bones and other things. So let's go to our base enemy, which would be under... Actually, I think it would be up here. Base enemy GD. Here we go. Ooh, we got some problems. Some good old 4.5 stuff. Await tree animation finished. Set physics process to false. This is on the base enemy. So instead, we found that this would cause too much of a problem. Oh, but it gives the anim string, which is unused in the first place. So we could say, nah, we'll leave it. We got to focus on the dropping. That's what we're gonna do. Enemies will drop things. So state swap, can charge, take damage, health, die. And then we do drop gold in the return component. Okay. So in the return component, we are dropping gold. We don't want to do that though. We want to drop bones and other various items. So let's go to probably the chest. Mimic would have it. Yeah, return component. Here we go. And then hits per resource. Sure. We have a pack scene here. Not a good thing to have. Because we want to use our asset cache for this. For now, we will just use pack scenes, but we can say to do replace with asset cache. That's gonna be for later. That way it'll be good. Cole Cabin, Abian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Bones, packed, scene. Like that. And then let's go into here. Quick load, gold. And I want to open this scene. All right, it's a rigid body and just drops the coins. Yeah, I think that's lame. I think we want to do a magnet to it. Did Cam drunk at me? He might have. He might have. I think we're gonna want to do not a rigid. We're gonna want a body. Maybe it is a character body. No, because that's like meant for user controlled. Not affected by physics at all. For game objects that don't require animatable body 3D. I've never used that. Physics bones animatable. Whoa. 3D body that can't be moved by external forces. When moved manually, it affects other bodies in its path. Can be moved. Code or with that. Linear and angular velocity are estimated and used to affect other physics bodies in its path. Used for moving platforms, doors, and moving objects. Huh. Let's try that out. And then we'll do a mesh instance and call this the bone mesh. And we'll make a quick bone. So to make a bone, all we need is a capsule. And then we need to make it much smaller, like 0.125 smaller. Ooh, actually, heck, even smaller than that. Boom. Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we need the head of the bone. So we'll do a sphere, like so. And then 0.125 on the radius. 0.25. There we go. looks good to me. Let's go to the Y. And then we just need to go boom, duplicate, boom, duplicate, duplicate, bam. I could also use my jiggle bone model, actually. That might be overkill, though. If I use my jiggle bone. Let's see what it looks like. I want to see what it looks like. So we'll go to desktop, and then we go to game assets. And then jiggle bone. Copy. Then we got to go desktop. And what is this game? Oh, that's right. I had some weird folder thing for this because this was our original Jiggle Jam entry. Rawr, I'm a cat, unicorn symbol. Yes, Fongo. Because cats roar and look like unicorns. Yes. Jiggle Jam entry. Here we go. And then we'll do assets. Blender files. Paste. Reload. All right. Prepare to be amazed, everyone. Prepare to be amazed. Wait for it. Wait for it. This is the jiggle bone as seen in my latest YouTube video. Boom. Camino, clean your desktop. It's a work in progress, Fongo. I really need to clean out my entire. Maybe that won't work. I need to clean out my entire whatchamacallit, computer. That would be ideal. Like completely wipe my computer. What the heck? What's wrong, CSLR? It's the jiggle bone. Have you not seen the jiggle bone? I made it for a YouTube video. It has a skeleton on it. And then I can add a Springbone Simulator 3D, add element, and then I do like the jiggle bone 2 to here. And then when I go like this, oh, it all breaks because I hit the wrong bones. It didn't break before though. Looks like I grabbed the wrong thing. Yeah, it's good. Why is it, actually, I think it got messed up. Yeah, because in the video, it looks like it's weight painted to here, which it shouldn't be. Huh. Didn't know that. Weird. Whatever, delete it. So I'll just do this, and I will scale it to 2.5. Oh, it's not linked, that's why. 2.5, boom. There we go. And then we can flop it down. Bring it over. Bring it up. Rotate. Over. Up. Over. There we go. And that will be the jiggle bone that drops. I would like to, no, maybe I do just make it. What is that? It's the jiggle bone. Looks mad. It's from our latest YouTube video. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Let's not do that. Delete it. Go back to making our simple mesh instance one. Yeah. Back to a capsule. That gets rotated. Boom. And then 0.125. Oh wait, no, it's 6.7, I think. Oh, 6.3. 0.25. 5. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we just add the mesh. Appreciate the lurk, Bongo. Go here. Do a cylinder, or sorry, a sphere. 125, 25. Bring it over. Probably make it a little bit smaller, actually. 0.63. And then 0.125. Oh, I did that wrong. Wait, what? Height? Why does that look way bigger? Oh. Oh, because it got rotated. 0.125, 0.63. No? Huh. Weird. Radius is going up. There we go. There we go. Better. There we go. 6, 7. Ha. I don't understand the reference. I know it's a thing. I don't understand it though. Kids these days. Boom. Wait, we want to do like here. Yeah. Make it up more. Up more. Sure. That looks like a bone. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bone. Bone. And then collision shape. We don't need anything fancy for this, so we can just stick to a capsule that's been rotated and then shrink it. Oop. Shrink it down. Shrink it down. Oh. Shrink it down. There we go. Shrink it. Yeah, that should be good. Just enough. It's also a song. Huh. There we go. This will be the bone. Yeah, that'll be fine. Hi there. What up, Zintist? How you doing? Save. And then we'll save it to our... We need like drops. Would it be under dungeons? Props? Gold. Oh, it's under gold? I don't like that. Enemies. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We finished our jam. We submitted it, and now we just have to wait a lot of hours. 1 hour, 29 minutes to see how many people end up submitting. My guess is around 36. And then once they all submit, then I think it begins the playing time. So then you play the games and all that. Should it be a pop-up for when it's reading the event to set the bind to? Yes. I think so. I like it when, kind of like with Godot, how it will like bring up a little tiny screen and it'll be like, press the button. Or you could like manually set it. It'll be like blank here or whatever. You probably don't need this for a game though. So probably just reading the button. Or, no, actually I take that all back. For a game, no. Just so it's on your UI and then it just changes the text there. So it'd be like, boom. And then you would see, I don't like this one, this is the mono one. This one I liked, boom. So it would just like blank this out with like a line and then dot, dot, dot or something. Maybe just dots, dot, dot, dot. I think that would be really good. And then of course like a revert button as well is important. Yeah, I think that's the play. Yeah, because you don't want too many pop-ups and stuff. It just gets really annoying to do. Even if it is just like this and then it goes away after, I think it's just too annoying. All right, so I want to do probably not in enemies. Maybe it is in dungeon, and then we do a new folder, call this drops. And then bone, save. And then we need a area. And this will be the pick up area. And then a collision. And we'll do a cylinder. Like so. I can make it kind of big, actually. Like that. That'll be fine. Yeah. Save that. Check out gold. Yeah, collection area is what I called it. Let's call it collection. Collection area. And then we want these to kind of magnetize to the player. Yeah. So what I'll do is I'll say a drops GD, create, and then class name drops, like so. And we have ads playing. So I'm gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Maybe we can beat it. Maybe. I need to go grab some more water. So I'll be right back and then we'll continue dropping some bones. Dropping some bones. Yeah. Boop, boop. Yikes. CSLR is actually throwing. I mean, everyone else, yeah. Yeah. Boom. Webcam. Words off. CSLR, do you remember the times when we used to hit like round 20, no problem, every time? Whatever happened? Whatever happened? All right, how am I gonna do this? Now chat throws, yeah. Not about the words anymore. They ain't about the words life. Oops. All right, let's see. I also remember when we did marbles. Well, I want to do marbles again. I do want to do marbles again. But I haven't been able to because we've been saving up for Godot Fest. But after Godot Fest, we can bring marbles back. Bring marbles back. Okay. So this is the drops script. And then what I'll do with it is, let's see. Let's do a function. No, actually, we could just do a bool. Var mat or looted bool equal false, and then in the physics process, if looted, then we do global, actually we do velocity. Oh, it takes in constant and linear. Linear and angular. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, body's constant linear velocity does not move the body, but affects touching bodies. So maybe that is not the type that we want then, an animatable body. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's see what other node 3Ds. Because we could do a character body. A character body could work. But the thing that throws me off is that it says a character body is meant for player movement. I mean, does it make a difference? I don't think it does make that big of a difference. Yeah, so maybe we do a character. Because a character just has extra stuff, right? Yeah, I don't think there's any performance cost for using something else. So we'll do a character body instead. Extends character body 3D. And then if looted velocity equals player dot current dot global or dot hit marker dot global position. Player dot hit marker dot global position. You know, I could just make it magnet by default though. I think that might be the better play. Yeah. Times magnet speed, and then we'll do a const magnet speed float equals, let's do 5 for now. And then we don't need the looted. It'll just be there. No, we could have 2 areas actually. That would be cool. If looted. Boom. And then this will be the collection area. Which this one, I'm actually gonna change the shape to be a sphere. Like so. We center it. Boom. Yep, that'll be cool. And then that's the collection area. We need another area for the loot area with a collision shape. That will be a cylinder. And then go boom. Heck, we might even go bigger. Yeah, I think we go bigger. Let's see, what is it at right now? Radius of 3. Oh, that's it. Let's go 10. And then a height of also 10. Ten might be too big. Let's go height of 5. No, I was right, 10. Yeah. And then loot area, collision, no layer, but it will mask the player. Oh, player's on 3. The player. And then collection area, also mask the player. There we go. And now on here, we can just say, oh. Wait, I'm thinking I could do, that might be a genius. Hang on. Node 3D. And this will be item. And this will be drop. Item goes here. And then we add that to this. Bone. And then we do yeah. Loot area. Node. Signals. Body entered. Connect. That's for like 2.5 hours and have done 3 things. Oof. If body is not player, return. Otherwise, looted equals true. Oh, wait, no. That's loot area. Loot area is a small one. Or is that the big one? No, that's the big one. Loot area. Loot equals true. Then collection area. Body entered. Boom. And we move this up. No, keep it down, because that's the ordering. The control UI would be easy to do. Yeah, I don't know about that. I feel like UI is something that seems super easy, but just doesn't. It's just not. Let's do queue free. Like so. And then in the ready, maybe I need to times this by delta. Yeah. I call UI dev pandemic because it starts as something small, becomes this massive thing extremely quick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Func ready. And then we'll do let's think. Func ready. This is on the return component. You guys turned out kind of good though. It is. It is indeed. I like the splash of color with those buttons. I think that adds a little bit to it. Oh, I know what I can do. Yeah, I'm gonna do on ready var item type as node 3D equals item. And I'm gonna do a unique. Access unique. There we go. And then we'll do oh no, this should just be item. Item node. Item node. And then for item in item node dot get children. And then export var dropped item as
Maybe as a string. If item dot name is dropped item dot show else item dot hide. Yeah. But then I can clean this up by saying item dot hide or item dot show if item dot name is equal to dropped item else item dot hide. Oh, why does it not like this? Interesting. Okay, and then we need to go to this file here. Bone. And then we're gonna rename to dropped or item, no, dropped. Let's say item drop. Item drops. Yeah. Boom. And this should just magically work now. Let's also do a print item looted. Bam. And then return component. We can do auto loads, asset cache, bosses, players, enemy, dungeon stuff, const, item drops as equals preload. Copy path, paste. There we go. And then in the return component, we can say, instead of drop gold, we will boom and say func drop item, taking in item as a string, void, and then we just say parent dot get parent dot add sibling asset cache dot drop item drops dot instantiate, and then I should make this a variable though. Var dropped item equals this instantiate add sibling dropped item, and then dropped item dot item dot dropped item dot dropped item equals item. Yeah. And then dropped item dot global position equals parent dot global position. Yeah, that should work. So now in the return component, we just call drop item
And then we'll do bone. So we can go to our melee skeleton. Melee skeleton. Drop component. Instead of drop gold, we'll say drop item. And then we'll do a string for bone. Because that string is going to match that. Capital B for bone. Or I could just do, instead of looping, even smarter, I can say item node dot get child. Oh no, not get child, get node. And then we say bone. Or instead of bone, it would be dropped item. Yeah. Boom. No need to loop. I think making maps is gonna be the hardest part, but I have some ideas for that. Yeah, building a big map for that kind of game, definitely gonna be tough. Definitely. So the melee skeleton should drop a bone. Let's try it out. Lobby, 3D, and then I'll just add melee skeleton. And we'll just pull them forward a bit. Hit play. Want to prototype them in Minecraft and then rebuild them in either Godot or just make a mapping program? Probably not the mapping program. That sounds like overkill. Oh, there's the bone. Is it gonna collect though? Item looted. It didn't come to us though. Item drops. Let's see here. Could use trench broom, but that's an entire learning curve. I've never heard of that. I mean, wouldn't you just build the maps in Blender? Or is that too simple? Like, I would think I could do Blender. I think that would be your best bet. If you use like CSG boxes in Godot just to block out the shapes and then build it out in Blender and then bring it into Godot. I feel like that would be the simplest one. And then from there, you could probably use like the terrain edit tool or something if you want to mess around with that. I think that would work. If looted. If body is not player, return. Okay. Why did that not work? Lobby, play. Do. Boom, 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 boom. Holy moly, so many collision shapes. Oh. Huh. Why do I not see the collision shape for the bone? Oh. Wait, no. That's my collision. Where's the bone one, though? I'm not seeing it. I see the little bone one. Where's the other one? Like, we can loot it. Item drops. 3D. It's a big collision area. Huh. Change the color. Make it like gold. Okay. Loot area. Print. Loot area entered. Boom. Lobby. Play. Kill this guy. Yep, there it is. Loot area entered. Ah, but it's not giving us the move. Oh, know why? Because we didn't do move and slide. Maybe it's not move and slide though, because that would slide off the ground. Wouldn't it? Because then... Look at it go. Come to me, Bone. You got this. You're going the wrong way. Where are you going? Where are you going? Huh. Okay, let's not do times delta. I think that's ruining it. Underscore player.current.hitmarker.global position. Yeah. And I could, to be even more optimal, do this. Delete looted. And then just say set physics process true. In the ready, set physics process false. Let's try that. Down. Boom, 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 boom. Whoa. I don't know where it went. Huh. Didn't end up coming to us. Weird. Player.current, hit marker global position. Times the magnet speed. I guess we could lerp it. So let's just lerp from velocity to direction with a weight of 0.15. Play. I don't think that'll work though, because it'd be the same thing. You're just lerping it slower. Problem is it's not like homing to us. Yeah, it just goes flying off. Huh. That's strange. I guess I could look at player.current.hitmarker.global position. Maybe easy as that, right? Which means I probably don't even need the velocity thing. Oh! Close. Close. Let's do 2. It's just very strange that it's not. It's almost like it's not updating. But why wouldn't that update? Player, current.
hit marker, global position. Magnet speed. Maybe move and collide instead? No. Move and slide. I must be missing something very important. Constant acceleration, float equal, we'll do 2.5. Acceleration. Save that. There we go. Lobby, play. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, close. Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm over here. Weird. I guess it doesn't want to go there. Player current, global. Ads but no words? Oh no, sorry, I zoned out there, Sam, my bad. My bad. But wait, Sam. Where were you during the last words? Poor CSLR was all by herself trying to get the words. And you did not help at all. Just left her there to rot. Oh. It's floating. Where are you going? Oh. I got it. Got 35 points too. Huh. That is so weird. Player current. If someone was there helping him, we could have gotten it. Yup. I was eating or playing Rocket League. I see. Playing Rocket League. Magnet speed. Do I really have to break the... If I get rid of look at, and I just do velocity. I don't know if that would work. Because I shouldn't have to like set a direction. Oh. That kind of worked. Huh. Okay. Sure. So we got a bone. And then we want to do... Save. What's another item we need? Bones? I was trying to figure out why my ABXY buttons were swapped and remembered I'm using a Switch Pro controller with Xbox button icons. Ah, that's funny. Alright, that seemed to work pretty good. Yup. Close that. Save it. And then Nintendo and your inverted. Yeah. I've always been a big fan of the Xbox controller. I mean, it's probably just because I grew up on the Xbox controller, but I think it's a better design. I don't like the PlayStation controllers with both the joysticks at the bottom. It feels weird. It doesn't feel as natural because you're kind of extending your thumbs too much. I think the design of this one makes far more sense. Far more. I see some people do this too. I don't understand that.
don't have any other. This one's a pretty good one. It's a game sir with a chicken on it. I like this one. It was pretty cool. It was like 20 bucks or something. Yeah. Something like that. It's pretty good though. Pretty good. Ultimate wireless controller, joystick, switchable, desktop, DP. Oh my. Whoa. All right. Let's do new droppable items. Bones. Oh, the issue is 60 bucks. Yeah, that's expensive. That is expensive. Boom, boom. All right. I think that's pretty good. Pretty good place to call it. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. We got a big day tomorrow. Very big day tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are going to be going crazy. We are going to be starting another game jam. Another game jam. It's gonna be insane. 60 bucks, and it is not rechargeable. You need a rechargeable battery, which costs more. Ooh. That's not good. That's not good. But we're heading out. Heading over to Errand. Phenomenal dev. We need to make sure that he knows that Bear Attack Simulator is out. We need to make sure he knows. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, the Captain Coder. Thank you. I will catch you all tomorrow for our big, what is it? Jamsepticeye, where we are assembling the Devengers to take on this jam and defeat it once and for all. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube.
Hi, Cavino. How was your stream? Did you finish Jern Jam? Did you finish Bear Attack Simulator? You didn't. No, you didn't. I saw your overscope.